Anna Bright takes on Salome Davidze. After that, we have our men's pro singles gold medal match. Julian Arnold faces Hunter Johnson. Following that, our third match of the day on deck is our women's pro doubles gold medal match. Georgia Johnson and Andrea Koop take on Simone Jargim and Anna Bright. Fourth up is our men's pro doubles. And Spencer, if you can hear me, can we turn the music down? I can barely hear myself think out here. So in our men's pro doubles bracket, we have J.W. Johnson and Deckelbar taking on Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson taking on Deckelbar and DJ Young. And following our final match of the day is pro mixed doubles, Vivian David and Thomas Wilson. Take on, let me think, I lost it. Andrea Koop and Zane Nevertill. There it is. So Adam Stone in the booth. You hear me, bud? You hear me? He's good. All right. Hilton Head is ready for some gold medal pickleball action this morning. I'm throwing it over to Adam in the booth where I will join him shortly, and then we'll get into that first match with Salome Davidze and Anna Bright. Adam, take it away.
All right, thank you so much, Lauren. Just another Sunday, another championship Sunday, as Lauren said. Five fantastic matchups throughout this day, and we're going to start off with the ladies. Salome Davidze and Anna Bright met each other earlier on Thursday in the winner's bracket final, and Salome Davidze winning in 3, 11-4, 5-11, 11-5. So Anna Bright getting dropped down into the bronze medal match and winning 11-5, 11-3 against Eva Radzikowska. So that's how they got here. And I would say a few of the main things I'm looking for in this match is we have seen Salome Davidze very much picking her spots when to come forward more frequently as her singles career has moved along. So I expect to see her coming forward as opposed to staying back some of the previous matches that she's had, especially a couple months ago. And I would also say that Anna Bright, one of the most mentally tough, locked-in players on tour, but she could possibly be getting a slight mental block against Davidze, who has had her number the last few times out. So I think that is definitely something to monitor moving forward in this match to see if Anna Bright can stay locked in like she always is and not get flustered, especially if Salome Davidze has a couple nice runs in her, which she almost always does. So either way, a few things to look for in this match, but I have no doubt the ladies are going to put on a show for us, and we are very much about to get underway here at the Palmetto Dunes Tennis and Pickleball Center, Hilton Head, South Carolina. There was a chance of some rain this morning, but we avoided it, and we are ready.
And I'm back.
You're back.
I'm back. Made the long trek. All right, so Kathy Postlethwaite will be our first referee here on court. Anna Bright with the serve on the near end here in game one.
Great shots from Davidze, and we see .1 Davidze up at the kitchen line. Great progression, great adjustments in her game. Really well-rounded now on the singles court. Not that she was ever a one-trick pony, but definitely favoring the back of the court early in her career. Love to see the adjustments. Very talented player. And I'll say a 5-0 rated last name for our referee. Love that. Postlethwaite.
I know, it's great.
Davidze coming forward again and painting the sideline with a fantastic two-handed backhand. Yeah, just really good pressure right now from Davidze. I believe that's the third or the fourth point, and 3 of those 4 points Anna Bright is forced into a defensive lob. We see Davidze over far to her right in service position.
And we've mentioned previously on Singles Day on Thursday when these two ladies faced off, Salome Davidze mentioning that Anna Bright did beat her in her very first tournament ever, but Anna Bright has since struggled against Salome, admitting it herself. So sometimes, I mean, there are sometimes those players you play against, they always give you fits. It's just a puzzle you can't solve.
And I think it's exacerbated by the fact that we're playing an individual sport right now and not the doubles. So it's a little more mentally trying when you're playing individually the same person. Nice depth. Quick timeout. Kathy trying to get AB Anna Bright fired up, but just, I mean, perfect play from Davidze to start out this match. And unfortunately for Bright, she's at a 5-0 deficit.
Salome Davidze, 36 years old, originally from the country of Georgia, now in Jupiter, Florida. She played professional tennis in her younger years, was the youngest Fed Cup match winner at 13.
Stop it.
Yes, for the country of Georgia. Builds RVs in her free time, as we've mentioned before, and she was in the top 250 in singles and doubles during her career. So very accomplished former professional tennis player, and certainly brings that talent here into her pickleball game. Anna Bright, 22 years old, in Pompano Beach, Florida. Played her collegiate tennis at University of California, Berkeley, where she was heavily recruited, even leaving high school a year early to join that tennis team. And I believe she also double majored while at UC Berkeley. So very smart.
She's bright.
She's bright indeed. Very smart, very talented athlete.
You set him up, I'll knock him down, Lauren. Let's go. I wish we could have a graphic of where Davidze's balls are landing. They are so close to the sideline. They're so close to the baseline. Just incredible execution in the first 3 or 4 minutes of this match. That's the first anything that wasn't perfectly struck from Davidze. And Anna Bright saying, come on, underneath her breath, and she needs some of that energy. See if she can get some points on the board. The backhand is lethal from Davidze.
Just always, I mean, she walks into every match just so competitive. You can just see she dials into that.
It's
game mode.
Yeah,
you can see her in game mode.
It's like calm swag. You know, we see some more flair, some more peacocking with, some of the other players, and it's obvious they have that vibe, but she's real calm about it. But she's got it.
I mean, both ladies were getting their ground strokes very deep into the court, very well hit, but again, just Davidze putting so much pressure on Bright.
7-0.
Yeah, another second timeout from Anna Bright, and really what I've noticed early in this match is almost every single shot that Davidze hits, her contact point is the same because of her footwork and some of the previous shot that she's hit to force Anna into not being able to get the depth or the angles that she's looking for. And Anna Bright's contact point has been a little all over the place, reaching for some balls off to the side, reaching down, reaching up, very inconsistent with her contact point, and that's because the quality of Davidze's shots are just so good right now.
I mean, if you're Bright and you have a player like Davidze that you struggle against, you have not beat since maybe that very first time when she was new on the scene, what is the answer for Bright? She's obviously not really getting to the kitchen line at all. what is the adjustment she can make, if anything, to try and get her into this a little bit.
Yeah, too good. And a lot of times I like to say play within yourself, but I think this is a situation where Anna Bright's just going to have to go for more. Even if it causes some errors or is a little bit out of her comfort zone, too good from Davidze. You got to step it up and just kind of go for your shots a little bit more, even if you miss some. Because if she just rolls the ball back in or doesn't do something with it, Davidze is very much going to. There we go.
That shot dies on that sideline here, right?
Yeah, that was a great shot and a funky bounce. So nice combination.
And it gets her on the board.
Yeah.
I mean, that was very, mixing it up there, that was, I think, very much what you were talking about, Adam. Got to the line quickly, just decided to put some pressure from the net. And, I mean, again, at this score, what really do you have to lose at this point? Got to just do something different.
Yeah, and I think it's a testament to Anna Bright. I think a lot of people down 9-0 might have, gone through the motions for a couple points and then started focusing on game two. And we saw right away at 0-9, she got 1 point and instantly went to positive energy for herself. So she's going to battle. She's going to dig deep, even though it is a large mountain to climb right now. So I do like to see her, staying with it mentally. Obviously, step one in the process to getting back in this match.
Absolutely. And I think, Anna Bright, again, she needs it. She needs that energy. She needs a little something to draw from. That hasn't quite been there, but she's getting a little fired up here these last few rallies. They have gone her way. She's got 3 points on the board, closing the gap, and I think this is exactly what she needed. That's a tough break when you've been desperately in need of some momentum. You got a little bit, and again, good time out there from Davidze, though, doing exactly what she wanted to do, which is disrupt that momentum swing that was going towards Anna Bright.
Great first volley. Yeah, and you're exactly right, Lauren, that previous point. Obviously, occasionally when you have some momentum, your opponent's going to take it away from you, but you don't want to be the one to squash your own momentum with that missed serve. Missed it with the approach shot from Davidze. Completely fine with Anna Bright taking a little bit off the forehand side, trying to roll it at her feet. Couldn't execute the shot, but I think the shot selection decision was pretty sound. Yeah, a couple claps, and let's go from Kathy. Feet on it.
Davidze has been stalled out here at 9 after going on a run essentially up to 9 before Bright was able to stall her out here.
Yeah, great ball from Anna Bright. The initial return or the initial approach shot from Davidze was amazing. So to dig out of it and be able to come up with a pass 2 shots later, very nice little mini scramble from Anna Bright. Yep, nice pressure, and just kind of forcing Davidze to come up with a shot on Anna Bright's terms, as opposed to a little earlier in the match where everything was on Davidze's terms. Great lateral movement at the baseline from Anna Bright. These shots from Davidze, we have a perfect look right on Anna Bright's baseline. I mean, these shots are penetrating, and they are very deep into the court, almost every single one within a foot or two from the baseline. So nice job from Anna Bright to come up with a few passes in the last few points. She very much needed it, Lauren.
And we talked about both of these ladies' backgrounds. Fierce competitors, that mental toughness is what keeps them in these matches that seem lopsided to start. And as you mentioned, as we got into this match, this is a look from our semis, how these ladies got here. Davidze taking on Hallahan in her semi, Bright taking on Brasha. They met in the winner bracket final, Davidze coming out on top, Anna Bright having to defeat Eva Radzikowska in the bronze medal match. And now she has a tall order in front of her. Must beat Davidze in the 2 out of 3 and the tiebreaker match 2:15. So I have no doubt she has the mental fortitude and the talent to get it.
Nice down the line backhand from Davidze. And this is, talk about some crazy runs. I believe it's a 9-point run and a 7-point run. I mean, obviously, we thought this first game was almost over, and here we are.
Oh, great hands from Bright after the net cord. Getting up there, good movement, good anticipation.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Lauren. She was breaking to the middle of the court as soon as she finished making contact with her forehand up the line. So great court coverage, like you said. Yeah, that's too good from Davidze because the previous ball from Anna Bright was about 3 inches from the baseline. So for Davidze to come up with the cross-court angle there, that's a cap tipper, just too good.
Just ran out of room a little bit there on that sideline. As Davidze put a little bit more angle on that final shot.
And I think we've used all 4 timeouts in this game one, haven't we?
I believe we have. Ladies gonna have to coast it out regardless which way the tides turn here. Oh, I mean, finally breaking off of 9.
Yeah, just a slight mishit on the first volley from Anna Bright, and ball sitting up a little too much, and you know what Davidze is going to do with that.
Game point here in game 1 of our gold medal match for Salome Davidze. Bright holds her off at least on this first attempt. Now needs to break off of 7 herself.
7-10.
Yeah, the depth of the early shots and the point and the crispness of her approach shots is like night and day from the beginning of the court to beginning of the match to the second half of the match. So great adjustment and way to step up her game, Anna Bright. Yeah, I just hope for her sake it's just not too little too late, you know. It's obviously very difficult to get down 9-0 and come back in, but she's done about as good as she could have done so far.
No question. Another game point here for Davidze. She will get it done, but not without Anna Bright really making her nervous, I have to imagine, here in this first game. So game 1 in the books. Davidze only needs one more here in this 2 out of 3 portion to get that gold medal. We'll take a short break, back into the action right after this.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Everyone's got a couple enemies out there.
Welcome back into the action, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin, enemy of Adam Stone over here in the booth. We're frenemies for today, though.
I like that.
Back into game 2 of our gold medal match. Salome Davidze on the near end, Anna Bright on the far end. Davidze with a 9-0 lead in game 1. Anna Bright closed that after picking up some momentum she was lacking in the beginning of the first game, but just, as you mentioned, it was a little too late. So Davidze took game 1, now looking to take that gold medal here in this second game.
Nice positive talk from Anna Bright on a nice passing shot. Davidze certainly wasn't in a bad position to execute that two-handed volley, but she did catch the tape.
So Davidze, watching her, it does seem like she's obviously most comfortable still in kind of the ground stroke game from the baseline. I think if Bright can get her on the move, she's in a much better position to be able to come out on top of those rallies. I think Davidze looks much less comfortable when she's forced to really have to move on the court a lot.
Yeah, and I think that's a good point. Also, you know, we as humans don't certainly on her terms, Lauren. That's the key. Yeah, nice two-hander from Davidze. And it's definitely important to note that when you're playing doubles, you got a partner to pump you up. You have some back and forth with that partner. These ladies are out here by themselves, and it is very mentally taxing.
Bright just looked like got caught a little bit on the move there, kind of in between, trying to volley, take it off their bounce, ends up short hopping it, sending it wide.
Wow, just 3 huge ground strokes and then a passing shot. And to what you said 1 point ago, Lauren, if you are short hopping a first volley 3 or 4 feet behind the kitchen line, you probably came in on the wrong ball.
All right, so Davidze has re-picked up some momentum after being able to take game 1. And we have a timeout here from Anna Bright, trailing by 3. Saw her wisely do the similar thing in game 1, taking that timeout about 4 points in to Davidze's run and then needing to take another one at, I think, about 8.
Yes.
And then got it together.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see if she can do it here in game 2.
And if game 1 is any indicator, there will not be too many sustained runs from either player without their opponent breaking the action with a timeout. They used all 4 pretty quickly in game 1. Obviously, there was a lot of runs in game 1, but good use of the timeouts, and I don't think any player is going to score 3 or 4 points without their opponent stopping the action. Yeah, too good, and probably one of the more aggressive fist pumps we've seen from Davidze after that nice 2 or 3 shot combination. Yeah, just a very slight pull off from Davidze, and what I mean, she is locked and loaded in her athletic position, really low with her legs, just kind of popped straight up right before contact. That's just going to happen sometimes. Well, she guessed wrong, but it worked out for her because she knew she was in a tough spot, so she just stepped to her left hoping Davidze was going to go up the line. Davidze choosing to go cross court but couldn't keep it in. Yeah, I think we caught Davidze saying something about got to hit that forehand or something with forehand in it. Yeah, and obviously there is no weak spots in the game of Davidze, but like a lot of these ladies, which I don't really understand because I am so forehand heavy when I play singles, these ladies' backhands are so good, and occasionally I think sometimes it's easier to break down the forehand of the ladies. So obviously not something that is a true weak spot, but if the backhand's that good, sometimes you got to take your chances with the forehand.
Davidze with the timeout here as Bright is back within 1. And Davidze, one of the few players, especially in singles, she doesn't talk too much to herself. Not out loud, at least. A lot of times you see players, talking to themselves, trying to pump each other up, etc. She's fairly quiet, fairly stoic on court.
Yeah, it's like calm swag. And then you have less calm swag from Anna Bright. It's more energy swag. So two different ways to go about it. Yeah, definitely showing some frustration there. I think that was a lob attempt.
I was thinking that's an unusual shot from Davidze we certainly have never seen before. I think you may very well be right. Bit of an in-between something there.
Fortunate roll. Yeah, and it's possible on that previous point she slightly mishit the ball, but there was a different look to that stroke. I really think that she was going for the topspin lob. So we haven't seen that yet in this match. Interesting decision. ground strokes are just ridiculous from Davidze. I mean, they're so good.
Really nice last one-handed backhand volley there. Throw off Bright. Get that side out.
She's saying that's how you hit a forehand. So
it was like a half curtsy.
Yes,
there you go.
There it is. Let's do that a couple. Let's do that a
That's
couple
what I was
more
looking
times.
for. Ooh, breezy.
It's not a warm breeze either.
Yeah, Davidze very loudly saying windy.
Yeah, and effectively poor return from Anna Bright, kind of putting Davidze in an awkward position to approach the net with it being short and low. Ooh, that was the biggest one, Lauren. Let's listen for it. Oh, you can see her harnessing her Julian Arnold.
Bright been very successful after that stretch in game one when she is able to get to the net. And again, that's some of, we talk, Davidze is starting to play a little bit more doubles, but Bright obviously very much playing in doubles and mixed doubles now to great success. So I think in the singles game, when you are able to get to the net, kind of that play in doubles, which is done a lot at the net, really comes into play, where I think Davidze is still a little less comfortable in that area.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a fair statement. And really, it's just we've seen her just kind of come forward more on her terms. I think a couple times in game one, she was just kind of coming in because she thought that's what she needed to do. Now she's really kind of setting it up, maybe hitting a couple deeper balls after some nice shots from Davidze, and then finding the one she likes and coming in more on her terms. And that's going to be a balance she's going to need to find, obviously, throughout the duration of this match. Yeah, that's so good. Well balanced, moving into the court, and really striping that inside-out backhand. One of her favorite shots, and one of the best inside-out backhands in the entire game of pickleball.
If it caught the very back edge of the line. Watching it live, I don't fault Davidze at all for calling that out. It was maybe barely caught the back of that baseline. So I think super close call.
Nice inside-out angle on the overhead. Yeah, and for me being right on that line, I think the biggest indicator wasn't necessarily what I saw when the ball hit, but how it kind of took off a little bit. So it kind of changed paces. So that's what made me think it hit the line. But, man, you're exactly right. Very, very close.
All right, couple very successful moves to the net after just talking about how she didn't seem quite as comfortable up there, but looked nice and cozy and comfortable up there those last two rallies. Comes out on top of them and back within one of tying this up.
Beautiful point construction. No ripping winners on the first ball. Really, really nice to see some of these points really from both ladies as this match has progressed. Going here, going there, putting their opponent in a tough spot, and kind of looking 2 or 3 shots ahead as opposed to just trying to, blow them off the court. And when you can find that balance to look ahead a couple shots and set stuff up, that's that's a great place to be. That's definitely a happy place.
Certainly a different game 2 here than we saw in game 1, with Bright staying very even with Davidze and out in front most of the second game. Definitely looks like she figured out what she needed to in game 1. Continuing to do so here, tied up at 8. We'll see if coming out of this timeout, if Davidze can retake the lead.
Yeah, that was definitely a ball that she should have come forward on. We saw Davidze look to come forward and kind of pull off because she didn't like her approach shot. So Anna Bright stepping in and ripping that and trying to come forward is for sure the play. Obviously a little frustrated with herself for not being able to execute. Nice short volley from Davidze. We've seen that a lot, really, on both genders, kind of come into the game more in singles, especially on the women's side. We saw Paris Todd really trying to use that against Megan Fudge last weekend in Houston, and I see it being more of a thing, moving your opponent back and forward as opposed to just laterally.
Gold medal match point here for Salome Davidze. And Anna Bright will delay and hope to ruin the chances of that gold medal attempt here in game 2. Has to win the second game to force a third if she wants a shot at it.
Yep. Anna Bright did our job for us, as she says, too good on the pass, cross-court pass from Salome Davidze, sorry. I had to flub it once, right?
I mean, we're just getting started, Adam. So many flubs from both of us to come today.
More flubs to come. Let's go.
And now it is Anna Bright that's just too good on that backhand passing shot. Another match point held off.
8-10. Side out.
Great angle. You can see the shape of that ball. A lot of those ground strokes from the baseline, barely clearing the net, going deep in the court. This one definitely had 3 or 4 feet of net clearance and then tumbles down with the topspin to create a fantastic angle for Davidze.
Third gold medal match point attempt here for Davidze. She's got some friends and supporters behind her, giving that big fist pump too. And a great start to our morning here on Championship Sunday at the APP Sunmed Open presented, Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. There's my flub as we get it going here. But look at that score, 11-8, 11-8, but a much different game 2 than we saw in game 1. So Anna Bright, a big congrats. She is our silver medalist. But Salome Davidze takes gold. We will take a short break, head to the Franklin studio for our trophy presentation, and back with our men's pro singles gold medal match. Julian Arnold will face Hunter Johnson right after this.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Welcome to the Franklin studio with our first gold medalist of the day, Salome Davidze. Congratulations. Got it done in 2 against Anna Bright. You did face her on Thursday as well. So coming into today, what was the thought process? What's the mental preparation just coming into this to try and play your best game and come out with that gold medal?
I came out, I thought the beginning was very important for me because I wanted her to keep in mind that if she had to beat me, she had to beat me again. And I think she finished, 10:30 last night? And I'm sure she slept in a sleeping bag out here because when I came here, she was already here this morning. But I just stayed tough, and she's a fighter, and I know even if she's tired, she will fight her heart out. I really decided to come in and make her move. I didn't want her to get comfortable and have the rhythm going and making me move. So that was really my thought process. And again, I'm still working, coming in, getting better in volley. So I said I'm going to go in as much as I can.
Definitely seemed like in that first game, very confident. You had that 9-0 lead to start, and then she started coming back. You got stalled out for quite a while. Mentally, is that something you just have to kind of reset yourself and adjust maybe a little bit to what she's now adjusting to you and then get yourself going again?
I mean, it's, you're not going to go out and win 11-0, right? I mean, she's a great player. She works really hard and it's getting better. So I think when it gets like this and the rhythm goes away, you just have to stay tough, fight 1 point at a time, and trust yourself that your work will pay off and you will get your timing and you will get back into it.
You did indeed, and it looks like you have a big fan club over here with the family. How fun was it to be able to win the gold medal in front of them?
It was so much fun. I love them so much, and they've supported me all week, so thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right, let's bring in Ken Herman with our trophy.
Oh, big one.
I know, it's always a big one here at the APP.
It's always a big one. Wow, what a great year you're having. I know you took last week off. You weren't with us in Houston, but she was rested, and you were on fire all week long. Congratulations. Hilton Head's a special place for the APP, and it was just great playing today. What a great way to start off our day. Our 2022 gold medalist. Here she is, everybody. Congratulations.
Salome, any final thank yous or shout outs before we sign off?
Yes, thank you for my entire team back in Florida, back in New York. Thank you so much for helping me, and I'm going to just keep working harder. See you soon.
All right, first gold medal in the bag here in Hilton Head. We're back with our gentleman next. Julian Arnold takes on Hunter Johnson right after this.
design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
The APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus. Brought to you by PowerPlate, the official recovery tool of the APP Tour. Selkirk, an official paddle sponsor of the APP Tour. Sunmed, your official CBD store of the APP Tour. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginner to pro. Welcome back into Championship Sunday, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin and Adam Stone here courtside for our second of 5 gold medal matches here to conclude our weekend in Hilton Head Island, South Carolina. We have Julian Arnold coming through our winner bracket. He takes on Hunter Johnson. Johnson coming off a big gold medal win last weekend in Houston, while Julian Arnold took gold the week before in Alabama. Hunter Johnson, 28 years old, out of New Braunfels, Texas, was a 4-time high school state champion in tennis. His collegiate career started at the University of Louisiana Lafayette and ended at Southern Methodist University before going on to play 5 years of professional tennis with twin brother Yates. Julian Arnold, 31, out of Austin, Texas, originally from California, played about a year and a half of tennis at UCLA. Ultimately not finishing up his collegiate career there, heading home for some family things that needed taking care of. And again, now in Austin, Texas. And Mr. Andiamo will do nothing but bring the fire here. Interesting enough, we did not get to see Hunter and Julian face off in Houston, but we did see them face off on Thursday. Adam, how did that go?
Yes, so thank you for that lovely lead-in, Lauren. And you said you expect a lot of energy here. I think Julian's just going to be calm for this one. No,
I would be so suspicious of what's happening or what's going on if he was actually just calm and smiley. And
what if he just rolled in JW
style?
A great time. That would be the weirdest thing ever. But yes, a little tale of how they got there. So we had Julian Arnold with a nice win over Dylan Frazier to get to the winner bracket final, as you mentioned, against Hunter Johnson, and Julian capturing that winner bracket final against Hunter 4-11, 12-10, 11-6. Absolutely electric match. Hunter Johnson in his semifinal was able to defeat James Ignatowicz 8-11, 11-0, 11-4. So talked about it on Thursday when we were in the booth. Lots of heavy hitters in the draw. The names continued all the way down the sheet, 15 or 20 very well-known, very high-level players. So these guys were on the grind on Thursday.
Hunter also defeated J.W. Johnson twice on Thursday, knocking him out completely.
No big deal, Lauren.
I mean, faced him in the bronze medal match after, I believe, dropping him down earlier in the day. So Hunter Johnson is just having himself a month. I tell you what, him and twin brother Yates, as I mentioned, is here, of course, cheering him on somewhere in the crowd. Just look for a very familiar face. Looks very much like Hunter's. But they just started playing pickleball really in January, February of this year. So not even a full year of pickleball under their belt. And in the beginning, talking to them at several tournaments, they were very frustrated, just kind of feeling like the results were not what they wanted to be, weren't coming, but they are putting in the work. They have a lot of really great high-level, talented players in New Braunfels, where they are, which is just outside of Austin, as well as, of course, all of the Austin players that are now residing there. High-level drilling partners, people to play rec with, of course. Plays men's with his brother Yates. Yeah, but the results, they're coming now.
Yes.
The results are now coming.
And I just expect incredible shot making. So say, for instance, we'll use J.W. Johnson and Federico Stacksroot. Obviously, very much on these guys' level, but they're more of the steady, consistent, no real peaks and valleys, just rock solid, incredible players. And these two here, I believe, have a little more capability of crazy shot making, big shots in weird positions, both the backhand and the forehand for both. So maybe a couple more sprinkled in errors from these two, but when the offense is on with Julian and Hunter, it is ridiculous.
And Hunter Johnson will have to win the 2 out of 3 and a tiebreaker to 15 to capture gold. So you see Julian Arnold getting those bounces going back there.
Game 1, time in.
Hunter Johnson will start us off serving on the near end. Brett Hutless is our first referee. Andrea Gately, our second, here for this gold medal match.
Side out. Zero. Point.
I think a little long with the swing on that volley. Wasn't Julian's, not a bad shot, but wasn't Julian's best effort. I think Hunter could have shortened up and had a better shot to execute that volley.
All right, well, first one gets a big reaction from the crowd. That's what they're here for.
Mm-hmm.
They are here for the andiamos. They're here for the yells.
2-0.
We'll see who in the audience gets that intense eye contact from Julian Arnold after some of these exchanges.
I hope it's us.
I mean, it scares me sometimes, though.
Side out.
Yeah, decent look. Obviously pretty far back in the green, so a tough shot to execute. But I think Hunter was leaning to his right, so Julian going inside out was a good try. Couldn't get it done.
As I mentioned, this is by far the windiest it has been here this weekend. Had a touch of breeze here and there, but it is much stronger here today, so definitely going to affect some of these shots.
Yeah, and Julian looking back at the line again, questioning whether possibly both of those shots would sail wide from Hunter Johnson. So a little awkward on the decision-making from Julian, whether to volley those two shots. Yeah, too good from Hunter, and a tough break for Julian. Lost his footing kind of coming forward after that return, and unfortunately for him, he was kind of behind for the rest of that point.
And we've mentioned the tightness of these courts. Not a ton of space around them, and that's even more prevalent in singles when these guys are moving a lot, want to be kind of deep in that court for the returns and the serve.
Absolutely.
Free point there for... Ooh, and he follows it up.
I kind of made a motion that the ball's jumping a little bit on the toss. And obviously, as you mentioned, by far the breeziest day.
2-4.
Yeah, just a bad decision from Julian Arnold. I think he had plenty of time to go with a drop to either side. So possibly got there quicker than he expected and went with the lob.
4-2.
Probably wishes he had that one back.
Side out.
A little long on that serve from Hunter. Perhaps Hunter maybe has the advantage as the wind picks up, seeing as he played in Houston last weekend with our gale force winds of 40 to 50 miles per hour. Tough break there for Johnson.
At least it was a fancy throw the ball back to
Exactly, it was
Julian.
very impressive.
So he's got tricks.
He does.
3-4.
It's funny that the crowd, I think a few people thought Julian wasn't going to run for that one. That's pretty laughable.
Heard some gasps from the crowd. We mention this every time we have a women's and men's singles back-to-back. The clear, obvious difference between the two styles. Both of the gentlemen here getting to that net as quickly as possible.
Nice rip from Julian Arnold. An uncharacteristic let's go. Normally an andiamo, but we'll take the energy. Yeah, subdued andiamo. Great shot from Julian Arnold. All his balance, all his weight forward. And when that happens, the ball comes off the paddle a little bit differently.
5-4.
Wow. Crazy combination from Julian. Kind of stabbing the two-hander after a very nice shot from Hunter Johnson, and then ripping that second two-hander cross court.
And we have a timeout here from Hunter Johnson, who has not quite cracked into the top 10 standings list, while Julian Arnold is at that number 10 slot. Of course, this is an accumulation of points across the APP tournaments these players have played in the last year. It's a rolling list, so the Hilton Head results of last year, which I don't think either of these players were even at, would fall off if they had them.
But I'll tell you who was here last year. Myself getting a bronze medal. So just another
in
tournament.
Singles?
No, in
Oh,
doubles.
geez.
In doubles. No, not in singles. Yeah, that was many moons ago. But just wanted to bring that up because it's just going to be another tournament where my points are falling off. More of my points falling off. So no big deal. We'll get through it.
We'll get you more in the booth, which I think the people are loving, so they're not mad at it.
Side out.
Good side out coming out of the timeout from Hunter Johnson. Got a couple words of advice from Yates, who I saw come over to the fence at the end of that timeout. And again, that might be a little bit of the wind pushing that wide. Definitely very cross court from right to left as you're looking at the court.
Nice put away from Hunter, and I think you're exactly right. It is cross, but it's actually slightly in the face of Hunter. So it's kind of, yes, kind of coming across and yeah, it's a special win for sure, and it's been fairly consistent. Yeah, I mean, we've only been playing for a little under 10 minutes, but it's been consistent this whole match. Yeah, great volley from Hunter because Julian Arnold's initial backhand volley was very good. So Hunter able to be somewhat offensive off of a great volley from Julian, and he's rewarded with the point.
5-6.
Oh my gosh.
And that is ridiculously good. I mean, you can see, I mean, that's a passing shot that is landing 1 foot past the kitchen line to create that angle. Amazing. Almost a carbon copy of the previous point. But as it often does, the net gets in the way. Yeah, Hunter looking back at the spot on the court did not think that serve from Julian Arnold came up as much as he was hoping. Okay with the drop attempt, kind of the aggressive topspin drop that Julian Arnold was going for, but he left that one high. And Hunter Johnson able to kind of hit down on a two-handed backhand, nothing Julian can do with the next ball. Yeah, and another great volley from Julian, and Hunter comes up with the goods off of that low volley, but Julian with the fantastic footwork to get back to the middle of the court.
We saw some on Thursday. We've seen a little bit here today, but I anticipate we'll see a couple. These two don't cat and mouse at the net, but they do have pretty intense hands battles occasionally with some really quick-paced shots. Both have such great hands.
Yeah, so they can absolutely rip through passing shots and then go with the softer, more angle or more ball with topspin, but they don't really get into the true cat and mouse points like you're talking about, Lauren.
Indeed. Oh my gosh, Julian Arnold just everywhere getting several shots back that I'm pretty sure most players would not be able to get back. What a great job from Johnson, that inside out to finish.
Yeah, so a real back and forth game one. Mentioned before the match started about how these guys are big-time shot makers, and they can really string together 3, 4, or more fantastic shots, and we just haven't seen either one be able to get in their full rhythm yet. And that's what it takes. I mean, that's 3 ridiculously good shots from Julian Arnold, knowing that his opponent is so good. You're just not going to finish in one against these guys very often, even in singles, which is kind of crazy to say.
8-8.
Yeah, and he had, certainly wouldn't say it was a big window, but he did have Hunter kind of a little off balance, leaning to Hunter's left. So going down the line with that two-handed backhand was a great option, but a little wide. Nice angle created on the backhand slice volley from Julian Arnold.
I mean, he was there. He got there in plenty of time and then just puts a little too much heat on that.
Yeah, I think he's, I don't know the feeling, but I think he might be too fast sometimes.
We should all be so lucky.
Yes, yes. I've never fully experienced that feeling.
Extremely evenly matched first game here, though, to start.
Great two-hander from Julian Arnold, and both of these guys, just awesome ability to hit those two-handers up the line and across court.
And a timeout from Hunter Johnson, his second and final, as he takes a seat on the court. Definitely hearing a little frustration out of him here.
I like to sit down. That's my favorite way to do timeout. I like to sit Indian style on the court.
Very a la Georgia Johnson.
Yeah, just kind of drink my water and, you know, zone out for a minute.
I mean, we've seen this be extremely even. I mean, the scoreboard, they've been neck and neck with each other the whole time. Is it just that very slim margin of who's executing better than the other at this point versus anyone needing any sort of real attempt at a strategy change?
Yes, no, that's how I see it right now. I don't. Obviously, there's some incredible shot making going on, but I believe that previous matchup was a little cleaner, and you know that could be some slight nerves, it could be a little bit of breeze, it could be a lot of things, but until some of the cleanness of the ball striking gets better, I think that's the main factor. I like it when Hunter just kind of nods when he hits a good shot, like, yep. Yeah, I played doubles in an event with him a couple weeks ago, and you know, when I hit a good shot, you know, he said nice shot, and when he hit a good shot, he just so good.
Complimented himself more than you. Oh my!
Really getting that paddle head underneath the ball and whipping through with some nice topspin. In his defense, he did have a lot of good shots in our doubles partnership, so can't fault him too much for that. But big andiamo from Julian Arnold. Let's see what he's got here.
Game point here in game one.
Yeah, it's great control of the kitchen line from Hunter Johnson, weathering the storm of 4 or 5 Julian Arnold ground strokes, and each one of those topspin volleys from the kitchen line very crisp from Hunter.
These last few rallies, Hunter just is pushing them wide. I don't know if, of course, we talk about when you have two extremely high-level players, you try to be a little too perfect because you know they can do so much. It just seems like Hunter is overdoing it a little. Some lucky fans close by there. Videotaping got a nice andiamo right in their face, and it is Julian Arnold who takes game one 11-8, making it an even tougher road for Hunter Johnson, who now must win 2 games in a row and a tiebreaker match to 15 to take gold. We'll see how game 2 plays out right after this. back into the action here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. We are in 2 of 5 gold medal matches right now. Julian Arnold on the near end, Hunter Johnson on the far end. Arnold taking game 1 11-9, and he is looking to close this out right here in this second game and take that gold medal as he came through the winner bracket. Hunter Johnson must win the second game to even keep his gold medal dreams alive. Looking to go back-to-back after taking gold for the first time last week in Houston, Texas.
Yeah, definitely Hunter Johnson going to have to figure something out, as some of his consistency from Thursday has eluded him so far in this match.
There's that nice hand exchange.
Mm-hmm.
So there should be something, instead of the cat and mouse, which is kind of the soft game at the net, we need a new phrase for the fast game at the net between the two players.
Nice crisp volley from Julian. I'll ponder that one, Lauren, see if I can come up with something.
Maybe the chat has some suggestions.
I like nicknames and naming things. It's fun.
Yep.
1-0.
I'll tell you what, Lauren, I pulled out of this tournament as a player last minute and got a little winded throwing free stuff to the crowd, so I think it was a pretty good decision on my part.
Nature has taken its course.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
And let's be clear, that was an amazing serve, but there have been some issues with that spot in the court, I think. Kind of 2/3 the way up in the blue, 2 or 3 feet from the baseline. I think I've seen a couple awkward bounces there throughout the weekend. Great ball from Hunter Johnson, right at the feet of Julian Arnold. Yeah, Julian can't believe it. His face says it all. Probably, maybe not the easiest volley he's had, but definitely one of the easier ones he's had in this match, and just a little too much punch.
Okay, Julian Arnold, what? He is too fast.
Stop it, Julian. Look where he is. His foot's in the green. He gets back to his left and carves the outside of the ball to put it back cross court for the winner. A ridiculous degree of difficulty.
Love that he yelled to himself, "It's never over," after coming out on top of that, and he is very correct. Again, just need a mic on Julian Arnold.
4-1. Ball stands.
So we saw on Thursday when these two faced off, Hunter Johnson does have a bit of a spin serve. He uses that left hand to create spin and then really cranks that serve. And Arnold, oftentimes, again, he doesn't have a ton of court to work with in the back. So he'll a lot of times go down to that one knee in an attempt to kind of just get in front of the ball. You saw it on that last one.
He's just really, it's a good option. He's really just kind of using his legs and getting his contact point on the same plane of the serve. So, but one of the impressive things about Hunter Johnson's spin serve is I don't necessarily think it's the spin. It's the ability to get some spin and still crush it deep.
Yes.
So a lot of the other spin servers on tour, they might get more junk on the ball, more English, as we talked about the other day. But Hunter has the power and the depth on it combined with the spin. So I think that is what really makes his serve world class.
right, come out of this timeout. Hunter Johnson out in front 5-1, looking to, again, take this second game.
Ooh, that was the double yep from Hunter. I think Hunter Johnson made sure Julian heard that little mental warfare after a couple loose backhand volleys from Julian. Ooh, he goes another ace. Let's go.
It's so funny, the Johnson twins don't really strike me as trash talkers on court, but we're getting a little of it out of Hunter Johnson.
7-1.
We got a yep from Julian. This is what we wanted. Let's go.
This is indeed what I was hoping.
Julian saying Hunter needs to go big on the serve because he can't. He needs it. He has to have that serve. So this is fun.
Just too much.
Oh, there we go. It's so much. You know, we might need a splash screen. We need one of those plexiglass up here. Sometimes when the Andiamo's big, a little saliva coming out.
Oh, pushing it a little wide. It's been my favorite to watch the crowd on the opposite side as they do the turn their heads all at the same time as they watch the ball.
Wow. Did he say nothing can stop me? Let's go, Julian.
Maybe.
Come on. What a power walk, too. This is getting good. Let's go.
Oh, a verbal warning for hitting the ball?
Ball abuse, yes.
Ball abuse.
He ain't stopping this fight.
I love it.
I like that. And it really started with that yep from Hunter, and then the two ace comment, the missed serve, and Julian exclaiming, yep. And here we go. We got a little back and forth between the fellas. Dare I say, you'll love to see it.
I mean, not a hot take at all. The people are living for this matchup. This is what makes pickleball great, especially from a spectator standpoint. Certainly the crowd here knew what they were going to get, certainly out of Julian Arnold, but I think I see Navertil. I think the slight jawing from Hunter Johnson, a little unexpected. He gets fired up, but I haven't really ever heard him say something like towards his opponent.
Right.
I love it.
Oh, yes. And I promise you that first one was meant to be at a audible level where Julian Arnold could hear what he said. So good stuff. Yeah, we got in the chat. Are they going to hug after this? And I still think they will.
Yeah, I think still, yeah. Yates Johnson in the back there.
4-7.
Nice job from Julian Arnold, clearing his body out of the way, stepping to his left, and crushing an inside-in forehand.
5-7.
Oh, he's using his line against him. It's so good. It's so good twice. Oh, yeah. I'm just so happy. I'm so happy. Keep it up, fellas.
Great pickleball.
And there's a reasonable chance that could have gone wide with Julian Arnold having some top spin and side spin on the ball. Hunter Johnson choosing to strike the volley on the backhand side, and that's an error, and we are tied up at 7. I mean, dare I say, Hunter kind of poked the bear a little bit.
You gotta be careful. mean, right after the ace comment, dumped that serve into the net, and it was kind of a...
Yes, I mean it is so good.
Timeout receiver, 9-7, 1 minute.
Someone just said fire up to Julian Arnold. No, he is fired up, guys. He's fired up. This might be the most actual talking I've seen him do during a match. Just constant.
Yeah, I mean, he was on, level 15 of 10 levels, and somehow a little jawing, and he's up to 20 now. So just crazy. The man has unlimited gears and unlimited gas in the tank, especially in this one-match championship Sunday format. It's an all-on barrage right now from Julian Arnold.
Oh, goodness. He is just stalking. He's stalking back there in the back. And I got a special message, and I will absolutely give a special happy birthday shout-out to Ching Brubaker of Wichita, Kansas. Love her. Huge pickleball fan. Loves the sport, loves the pros, and a big happy birthday to her. Was that in?
I guess so. Wow, that looked crazy. Hey, when it rains, it pours. My goodness, that's extremely close. But Hunter didn't really even motion or consider that it was
right
out.
There. Gold medal. Oh. All right, so no full-on hug, but Julian Arnold in 2. My goodness. Julian Arnold with the gold medal. Hunter Johnson, I know he's disappointed with that result, certainly very frustrated, but silver medal here, played phenomenal. Just, I don't know, he might have to reconsider John at Julian Arnold next time.
Well, hey, everyone else stop clapping. I've been clapping the whole dang time, Lauren. Amazing.
Oh, my gosh. We take a short break. We head to the Franklin studio where we'll see if he's calmed down a little bit before then. But back into the action with our women's pro doubles matchup coming up next. Georgia Johnson and Andrea Koop take on Simone Jargin and Anna Bright. Don't go anywhere. Championship Sunday continues here in Hilton Head right after this.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with gold medalist Julian Arnold, and I'm pretty sure the crowd is still absolutely on fire here after that performance. I mean, it's never not entertaining with you. You always bring the passion, the fire. How did you feel just with this crowd, with the way everything went, the energy that you were feeling today?
Yeah, I mean, this Hilton Head crowd has been nothing short of just amazing. So I love the energy. I've loved the support all weekend, starting with Thursday. And it's been strong all the way through the tournament. So, I mean, an amazing fan base here, and probably tribute that to, obviously great tournaments by the APP and probably Sarah Ansberry, who I believe is the local pro here. So obviously she's got a lot of these people interested in pickleball, which is awesome for us here at the tournament and for our sport. So, yeah, I mean, for the match, I'd say it was a back-and-forth battle. I think we were both kind of warming up. Hunter's an amazing player. He's got a big serve. He's got good passing shots, so it puts a lot of pressure on me to hit, pretty much the perfect volley, or he's putting it away. Had me in the second set, and I think I just dug deep, and, he started chirping, and nothing between us. We're good friends, but I think the last thing people want to do is start chirping at me because it just gets me fired up. And once you open Pandora's box, there's no closing it. So,
I mean, you've said it all. I don't really need to ask anything else. We said exactly that in the booth. That might have been the turning point that Hunter will have to think about next time you two face off, but just a phenomenal performance. The energy, the fire, as always. A big congrats to you. Let's bring in Ken Herman with our trophy. Our second gold medalist of the day here in Hilton Head.
So last week we're in Houston, and I'm looking on social media, and Julia's hanging out in Mexico, snorkeling and doing it, and it was a great week off. So you came here with lots of energy. The crowd fell in love with you. Great playing. Our gold medalist, Julian Arnold.
Woo! Any final thank yous or shout outs?
Yeah, I want to thank my friends and family back home in San Luis Obispo. I want to thank my friend Ryan Cohen and his girlfriend Layla, who are at home supporting every time I play. My girlfriend, of course, and her family, who are out here today. Mark and Wendy, who always come out and support when they can. And, of course, the APP Tour, who puts on phenomenal events and allows me to play the sport that I love. So, yeah, if I'm forgetting anyone, I'm sorry. But
do you want to thank me?
And Lauren and all, the whole APP organization, who puts on a great product for us. They do such hard work and make these all possible. So,
I mean, I was mostly joking, but I appreciate that. Always a great time.
Working, so.
A big congrats again, second gold medalist here on Championship Sunday, Julian Arnold. Let's hear it for him one more time. And we have our ladies coming up next. Andrea Koop and Georgette Johnson face Anna Bright and Simone Jargim coming up next.
First it was just like these distant roars in the dark, but then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Fruit, 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 fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead, or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever. design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
The APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus, brought to you by PowerPlate, the official recovery tool of the APP Tour. Sunmed, your official CBD store of the APP Tour, and Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginner to pro. Coming up next, we have our women's pro doubles gold medal match. We have Georgia Johnson and Andrea Koop. They face off against Simone Jargim and Andrea. I just keep saying Andrea. There's too many A's. And Anna Bright. Andrea and Anna, they're just so close. I've done it about 14 times already today. It's a tough. It's last day, Adam. Lauren McLaughlin, Adam Stone here at courtside. Give us a quick rundown of how these two ladies teams found themselves in the gold medal.
Well, we had, here's our graphic. Perfect. So we had Johnson and Koop defeating Stratman and Braverman 11-4, 7-11, 11-3 in the semifinals. Jargin and Bright defeating Vivian David and Corinne Carr 11-6, 11-4, and then a very odd score in our winners bracket final as Johnson and Koop defeated Anna Bright and Simone Jargin 11-0, 11-2. So obviously interesting scores there in the winner bracket final, and then Jargin and Bright able to work their way back through the opportunity bracket, beating Stratman and Braverman and getting back to this gold medal match. So
we got to see that match over on CC2 yesterday. I mean, Koop and Johnson just on fire. There was no stopping them. They absolutely buzzsawed through this team their first matchup. I suspect it will not be a similar story here. I think it'll be a little bit closer. Both teams having that rest coming into the brand new day. But before we get into it, let's go ahead and take a moment to get to learn a little bit more about Miss Georgia Johnson.
My name is Georgia Johnson. I'm 16 years old. I'm from Boynton Beach, Florida. The first time I ever heard about pickleball, I was with a neighbor. My neighbor introduced me to the sport. My immediate family all started to play when we moved to Florida. I remember thinking, this is really fun because I got to hit the ball as hard as I could and all my family members. So then we kind of got into it playing rec games and then tournaments from there. I don't know if my game is special, but I like it. I wouldn't change it. Definitely like to play more on the powerful side of things. I always like pickleball better than tennis. I always say that no hands battles in tennis, like you miss out on that part of it. And I just like it because it's faster. I like the APP Tour format because it's a little bit different than everybody else's, and from different sports, it's a little unique to pickleball. And I like the fact that you can come back through the back draw. I think that's special. I think pickleball is definitely going in the direction of one of the bigger sports. I think it could be pretty iconic, and I could definitely see it going to the Olympics in the future.
So just a little bit there about the youngest player on court, Georgia Johnson, 16 in Boynton Beach, Florida. Her partner, Andrea Koop, 34 years old in Grand Haven, Michigan, where she is a full-time lawyer specializing in civil and criminal cases. They're in Michigan, and they face 23-year-old Anna Bright, who we saw in our first gold medal match of the day in singles in Palmetto Beach, Florida. Collegiate tennis career at University of California, Berkeley, where she graduated a year early of high school to join that team. That's how heavily recruited she was. And transitioned pretty quickly after that college tennis career right into pickleball, making a big splash very early on and continuing to do so here. Her partner, of course, the most decorated female in all of pickleball, Simone Jardim, who is originally from Santa Maria, Brazil, moved to the United States at 18 to play tennis for Auburn University after 2 years transferring to Fresno State University, where she was a two-time All-American in tennis, and of course since then has coached tennis, working 3 years as an assistant tennis coach at Fresno State, then moving to the College of William and Mary, and ultimately 8 years the head tennis coach at Michigan State University. Very decorated coach there, and of course many U.S. Open wins, national wins under her belt here in pickleball. And she just continues.
Side out.
Yes, and interesting, I saw Bright and Jardim warming up, and of course they were hitting some balls, but they were doing a lot of talking while they were warming up.
Second server.
So, obviously rough go of it the first time against this team, so we'll see what kind of different strategies they might come up with in this second match.
Inga Carr is our first referee for this gold medal match. Steve Hess, our second. She let us know that Koop and Johnson won the toss and elected to choose ends. They chose this near end, and then Bright and Jardim actually chose to receive serve. So that is how that toss
0-0-2
turned up.
Nice clean counter from Simone Jardim after a ridiculous get early in the point from Andrea Koop.
0-0-1.
First time ever Anna Bright and Simone have played together in a tournament here in Hilton Head.
0-0-2.
Always a successful first-time partnership if you find yourselves in the gold medal match.
Side out.
Nice two-shot combination from Georgia Johnson. Nice rolling forehand, and then obviously when that ball goes up high, Georgia Johnson, some of the best put-away power on the women's side. Great eye from Simone Jargin, and I'm going to go ahead and apologize to Georgia Johnson. She has some of the best put-away power in the game of pickleball, not just the women's side.
A good distinction.
Point.
Wow, some really good stuff there from all four ladies, and Georgia Johnson picking a nice spot on that last shot to step over to her right and attack Anna Bright.
Johnson on the move there, just got caught.
Yeah, good ball at the feet from Jargin.
0-1-1. Second server.
The old, oh my gosh, what is that from Simone Jargin? I do not have the answer for you, Simone. Yeah, really good start from energy-wise from Jargin and Bright, who kind of almost seemed like they were in a daze for a good portion of that previous match, and a lot of that chalked up to the incredible play from their opponents.
Point.
Nice spot from Anna Bright, attacking her two-handed backhand off of the bounce and getting Andrea Koop a little extended on her forehand side. Couldn't come up with the counter.
Side out.
Andrea Koop, of course, national champion at UCLA during her tennis career in college.
Yeah, and Lauren, the #1 women's tennis recruit in the nation coming out of high school.
1-2-1.
As she should have been.
Point.
Nice kind of topspin rolling drop. Definitely a ball that Jargin's going to come up with most of the time, but well-executed drop from Andrea Koop, creating the error. Yes, very nice job, and Anna Bright very much looking to be a presence in the middle of the court as she struck that forehand on Jargin's side, but being the left player, completely fine with her stepping over in that situation.
Side out.
And really, if there's been anything I've seen from Georgia Johnson throughout the weekend, is an occasional forehand attack into the net, not using her legs enough, getting underneath that ball.
Second server.
But very much picking nits, as her game has been on point like I've never seen it before in this tournament.
Unbelievable rally there from all four ladies. I think Anna thought that had clipped Johnson's paddle before Koop was able to pick that up, but it goes long regardless.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what she was saying, but as you mentioned, did not matter. Kind of like when you get called for a foot fault, but you miss the shot. You're like,
Exactly.
Thanks, ref. Really appreciate that. I hit it
Like
14.
really pile it on.
I hit it 14 feet long. You don't need to let me know I was in the kitchen, but thank you for that.
2-3-1.
Just long. I'm still continually struck by how special the game of pickleball is when you can have three women on court with incredibly accomplished collegiate tennis careers, and then a 16-year-old who hasn't even graduated from high school who is right up there with them. Oh, Regine hits the deck for the first time. I doubt it will be her last in this match.
That's a good shot right there.
3, 2, 1.
Wow, slippery misdirect from Simone Jargine. Jamming up, kind of pretzeling Georgia Johnson. Great attack from her. Little mini Ernie, yeah, quick timeout. And just for everyone at home, when I say pretzeling up, I just mean forcing her into an awkward swing. So kind of, you know, when they get the limbs flailing and they're catching the ball on different sides of the body, that's the definition of a pretzel. And if you pretzel up your opponent, your attack was very successful.
Very glad to see Jargine and Bright coming out here with a different game than we saw from them in the winter bracket final
And
yesterday.
Yes, and Lauren, one of the main patterns that has been better for them in this match is Andrea Koop. I wouldn't say uncharacteristically, but often you see the pros attacking straight on at a high clip. She is one of the better cross-court attackers in the game, and Simone Jargine has handled that much better so far early in this match. And the best pattern for them in the previous match was Andrea speeding up cross-court at Simone and then Georgia being ready to clean it up. And we've only seen that a time or two early in this game one. Yeah, nice slide. Simone committing to slide to her right and destroy that two-handed backhand counter. And great athleticism early in that point from Georgia Johnson, who
6, 2, 1.
the lob was phenomenal from Simone. Great get from Georgia. Yeah, tough spot from Anna Bright. She felt like the previous ball was good enough to come forward, but ended up in the transition zone, not able to make it all the way to the kitchen, and unfortunately for her, decided with a power shot instead of a soft shot from that position.
Point.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Lauren, please go ahead.
No, you go.
Oh, I was just going to say, great alley. Just kind of pulling the body back, pulling the paddle back, letting that shot sail long. One of the best qualities of Simone Jargine.
Point.
People may remember that Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson were paired up in that Punta Gorda tournament. That was Anna Bright's big coming out party for pickleball. They got themselves a gold medal against Simone Jargine and Andrea Koop.
And
Side
Punta
out.
Gorda, I believe it was Simone Jargine and
Corinne Carr?
Yes.
Prof, I'm so sorry,
no,
Prof.
No worries, but Simone and Andrea have played several times together. So
Both
yes.
of these opposite pairings have had
8, 1.
very, very good success together. So love to see the success coming when they mix it up a little. Oh, Corinne, I'm so sorry. It's good.
Wow, such a nice combination from Anna Bright. And I had a really nice little text battle with Anna Bright after the Houston tournament about that two-handed topspin lob. It's just another option for her on that backhand side. She already has so many weapons there. Just add one to the list.
Point.
Yes, big brain on Anna Bright, and love talking strategy with her. Whether it's via text or live in person at the tournaments, always looking to tweak and improve her game.
Side out.
Coop's gotten a hold of a couple drives
8,
and
3, 1.
sailed them long. Good eye on the opposite side of the net.
Point.
Yeah, I mentioned the other day that I have never had a victory against Simone Jargine in mixed doubles, and I've probably hit 150 drives out, and she never hits one of them. I don't get it.
Second server.
Yeah, great counterattack from Andrea Koop. Anna Bright a little late moving to her right to cover the middle.
9-3-2. Point.
Wow. Really, I mean, this is crazy. Night and day from yesterday to today so far.
Correct. 10-3-2.
Yeah, too good. Nice sustained pressure from Coop and Johnson, holding that kitchen line and finishing the point after 3 or 4 very crisp shots.
3-10-1.
My goodness. I mean, they wrote a song about it, Lauren. What a difference a day makes. I mean, this is crazy, the difference between the match yesterday and today so far. Yeah, just sometimes when things happen so quickly in this game, I mentioned them kind of seeming like they were in a daze yesterday and couldn't quite snap out of it. So a night of rest and recovery, mental preparation, and they look like a different team today.
And they will get game 1 done here, 11-3. So an excellent start here for Bright and Jargine. They will have to win another one in the 2 out of 3 portion to force that tiebreaker to 15 if they want gold, but they are off to a very strong start. We'll take a short break. Back into the action here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus right after this.
Fruit, 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 fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Back into the action here in our Women's Pro Doubles gold medal match here on Championship Sunday, our 3rd gold medal match of the day. Simone Jargine and Andrea Bright on the near end take on Georgia Johnson and Andrea Koop now on the far end. Jargine and Koop, once again, how many times do I put them together? Jargine and Bright.
Well,
taking game 1.
I mean, you said it earlier, they're good together, and they've had a lot of success.
Maybe I'm just so used to them being together.
0-0-1. Second server.
Yeah, we'll label that attack ambitious, as Georgia Johnson as on it and she could be, but couldn't convert.
Point.
Coop doing a great job of pulling Simone really wide on those dinks, trying to open up the court.
Yes, I agree with that, and forcing Simone into the last attack, which was very ambitious, and the previous one,
0-1-1.
I wouldn't say I would try all the time, even though it did work out.
Point.
Yeah, fantastic partner communication. I mentioned Simone great at letting the ball go out, but when her partner calls it early, it makes it even easier for her to do so.
I mean, perfect construction there from Johnson. Simone off the court. Bright has to come over to cover, opens up that left side, puts it right where
1-1-2.
Bright left. Great job recognizing that pattern.
Side out.
Just missed on the forehand lob attempt. We've seen her do it several times on the backhand side throughout the weekend, but not as often on the forehand side.
Oh my goodness. Again, all four ladies a little backed up off that kitchen line. Fantastic hands battle. All four getting a piece of that action. Ultimately, Johnson with the final put away shot.
2-1-1.
With the lefty overhead after a well-disguised lob from Simone Jargin. I'll tell you right now, ladies ramping it up. The beginning of game 2 has been very exciting.
Point.
I mean, no, I don't agree with that.
She could have stopped at 1, but she wanted to pile on. She had to call herself a moron on top of that.
Side out.
Yeah, everyone on court knew Coop was going to pull the trigger there. So kind of already had it in her mind to possibly let the ball go out, and she does so nicely.
Point.
We'll label that an aggressive out call. But she got her point across, didn't she?
2-3-1.
She had it too. Much better clearing her body. Kind of got jammed up at the body frequently in the previous matchup, and she's doing a great job of getting herself in good position on the counterattack. Simone Jargin, great adjustment from yesterday to today. Yes, I wouldn't say interesting, but a trigger pull from Anna Bright on the backhand side, a few feet off the kitchen line, clipping the tape and throwing off the rhythm of Andrea Coop.
Great pickup on the lob. Oh, no. Oh, hit right off her shoe.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure she would have made it, but I think she would have had a chance to if it does not hit the shoe, as you see her paddle well behind her body and in a decent position to pick that last ball up. Wow, nice power. Great job earlier in the point, too, of Anna Bright sliding over to the middle to cover. And then Simone with a couple nice counterattacks. Georgia Johnson not able to come up with the last ball.
And while our two singles gold medal matches only went 2 games each, this one will, a minimum, go 3. Great pull. I mean, we talked about it a little bit yesterday when these two especially faced off the first time. Georgine just looked a little off. She just wasn't on her game, and nothing off about it today. No question. She is fully engaged.
Yeah, so good. Able to get the ball down at Georgia Johnson's feet with a great backhand roll from Anna Bright and a kind of a half mini Ernie from Simone Jargine, destroying a cross-court forehand for the winner.
4-3-1.
Bright thinking that's going out. Changes the call as that drops in.
Yeah, and I think that was a fine out call. Slight miss hit from Andrea Coop. I think that's why that ball stayed in.
Okay.
Ooh, there's that shot tree I was talking about. The two-handed backhand on the left side. You have the down-the-line attack. You have the body attack. You have the middle attack. You have the cross-court backhand roll dink. And now you have the lob. That's 5 options for Anna Bright.
Side out.
She's been going to that lob well a lot, especially from this end of the court. Must be sensing sort of maybe the wind conditions are making it a little more advantageous for her to try to throw up some of those lobs.
Second server.
Great call again, and I'm very impressed with how early Anna Bright is calling these balls out. It's almost right off the paddle, letting her partner know. Great communication. There's the slide. You see it. She commits to it so early. She sees Andrea Coop take her paddle back a little bit further than normal, and she is already almost straddling the sideline, ready to destroy a two-handed backhand, knowing Anna Bright is going to plug the gap in the middle for her.
Oh, great get from Coop. That moved it with the wind. You could see Jargine in the motion as that was changing paths here. And again, you mentioned before, I mean, Simone and Andrea have played together so much. She knows her, each of them know each other's game so well they can anticipate what kind of shots they're looking for, when they're going to speed things up.
I love it. She just casually says, I need to stop.
I mean, I did say she's going to it perhaps a little too much now.
Frequency is very important, especially when you're playing talented opponents.
Point. Timeout by the receiving team. The score is 7-3-2.
Wow.
1 minute.
So I do believe that Johnson and Coop were up 3-1 in this game, too. So a incredible 6-point run from Bright and Jargine, who are firing on all cylinders and drinking Fanta Orange on the timeout. Let's go. Let's go, Anna Bright. She just moved up 2 notches in my book for drinking Fanta Orange.
I was going to give a nice little recipe for an adult cocktail, but I don't know. I feel like there's perhaps some younger players watching.
Well,
younger viewers.
We'll wait for a timeout or wait for in between games because I would love to hear what kind of Fanta Orange cocktail you can come up with.
We'll just say if you love creamsicles.
Oh my goodness!
Got a little something.
Yes.
Got a little something for you.
Orange creamsicle, so good. Bring me back to my childhood. Give me creamsicles, not dots and Tootsie Rolls.
Ugh, yeah. I mean, I'll take the Tootsie Rolls. I will not
Okay.
give you that, but dots right there with you.
I like the fruity Tootsie Rolls better.
Yeah.
The fruity
Those are
fruity ones
good.
are better than the chocolate ones, in my opinion.
Are you all ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
All right, coming out of this timeout. Again, if Georgine and Bright can take this second game, it will force the tiebreaker match to 15.
Side out.
Yeah, tough break. Really nice shot from Anna Bright off the cross-court attack from Andrea Coop, but just enough paddle on it for Georgia Johnson to trickle over the net.
And there's that massive, massive shot from Georgia Johnson.
Yeah, tough break for Jargine, who had some incredible digs early in that point, but popping up the last one. And Georgia Johnson very much knows what to do with those pop-ups.
Point.
It looked like she had that. Maybe from our angle, couldn't quite see if that ball was a little farther away from her than I thought.
Yeah, I think she had time to take an extra step, and she ended up kind of losing her balance, leaning for that ball. A nice little tip at home. Lunge, don't lean. That's the Martina Coakley right there, teaching pro down in Southeast Florida. Shout out to Martina.
Point. Timeout by the receiving team. The score is 6-7-2, 1 minute.
Smart move, Simone, obviously, after being up 7-3 to give away 3 quick points. Stop that momentum on the far end of the court as Georgia Johnson and Andrea Coop kind of finding their footing with one of their first sustained runs so far in this match.
I mean, look at this. The top 3 women on the APP standings list on court right now. The 4th in the number 7 spot, so not far behind, but love Andrea Coop, Georgia Johnson, and Simone Jargine just right at those top 3 spots. And looking to add more points here today in Hilton Head. So
yeah, so just a smidge of talent on court, Lauren.
Just a tiny bit.
Team has 1 timeout remaining in the game.
I mean, barely above the 2 of us.
Yes.
I mean,
no, for sure.
Barely even noticeable.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be number 5 on this court for sure. But I think it's safe to say that I would be number 5 ahead of you at number 6, though.
I think that is.
Okay.
I will concede.
At
I will
least
concede
give
that
me
point.
that.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
Time in. 6-7-2.
All right, Coop and Johnson looking to tie this up here coming out of the timeout.
Side out.
Cannot quite get it done, though.
7-6-1.
What a pickup. Georgia Johnson off the ropes in the backcourt there, picking up that lob.
Thank you for describing that as Steve Taylor was in my way.
Oh.
Lucky for him, he's an amazing photographer.
Definitely makes a better door than a window, I have to say.
7-6-2.
Nice job. Oh, Simone giving the crazy eyes. I didn't see the crazy eyes at all yesterday. And
oh, no.
I've seen them a couple times today, and I like it.
Oh, yeah.
8-6-2.
Great poach. Good cover. Oh, such a great job getting pushed back on defense and immediately closing as soon as they had the opportunity to get back up, turn that into some offense. Unfortunately, Georgine with that last shot into the net after some amazing work in the backcourt.
Second server.
Nice spot from Georgine. Oh, she just looked over at me. Oh, no. Oh, no.
What?
I think she might have felt something.
Oh, no. Did she hurt herself?
Oh, no. She looked over at me, and it was not good. Oh, no.
Referee timeout.
God dang it. I hate to see this. But as soon as I made eye contact her, I knew something wasn't right.
Speaking of, it's raining. Oh. All right, everyone, our first stop of 2023 is going to be in Punta Gorda, Florida. That is open for registration now. So definitely get on pickleballtournaments.com. Oh, thank God.
Oh, yes. I knew. I didn't even see the raindrops.
I didn't either.
I had no idea it was
didn't
raining.
Feel it, didn't see it. Oh, there they are. I see them. All right, folks. So it's starting to get slick on court. It looks like we will have a rain delay. We're hoping to avoid it here today. Definitely send dry weather thoughts to Hilton Head, South Carolina, so we can get back into the action soon. But we will take a break until we can get these courts dry and safe for our ladies. Don't go too far. Keep that window up, and we will give you an update as soon as we can. Thank you so much for joining us, and we're back into the action here in Hilton Head as soon as we can be.
time to waste under the setting sun into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do their fragging seat. Rose, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
What's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it till you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
The APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. Brought to you by Yola for the champion in you. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginner to pro. Thank you so much, everyone, for being patient through our rain delay here. Hopefully we have no more coming in the future, and it wasn't longer than it was. We appreciate you guys standing by here and waiting so we could get back into the action safely here for our players on court, get it nice and dry, no slick spots for the ladies. We have Anna Bright and Simone Jargin taking on Andrea Koop and Georgia Johnson. We are in the middle of Game 2 currently here in this gold medal match. Anna Bright, Simone Jargin taking Game 1 11-3 and currently up 8-6 here in Game 2, looking to force that tiebreaker to 15. And as we mentioned, Adam Stone and myself here in the booth. These two faced off in the winner bracket final yesterday to a much different result than we're seeing currently, where Andrea Koop and Georgia Johnson just kind of turned on the buzzsaw and just right through Jargin and Bright in that matchup. But they have absolutely had a good night's sleep, gotten into it a little bit better here, and they are on the precipice of forcing that tiebreaker match to 15.
And we confirmed that they're leading 8-6 in Game 2. Is that correct,
That
Lauren?
is correct.
Okay, yes. So that was sorry about that, everyone at home. I got a very concerned look from Simone Jargin, and I did not see the raindrops coming down. And her concern was, why she gave me such a crazy look as I walked up and talked to her afterwards, is she said, I'm finally playing good this weekend, and the raindrops come.
So tough.
Yeah, so definitely not her best performance yesterday, but man, they really came out hot, and she was well on her way to redeeming herself, as the vibe, the point construction, and the execution from Anna Bright and Simone Jargin was top-notch earlier before we had the rain delay.
Speaking of a delay, we talk, there's the aspect of Championship Sunday where you have the momentum through the day, through the bracket, as you go into that gold medal match that can kind of keep you going, fire you up. Sometimes you can lose that going into a brand new day, having to restart, mentally reset yourself. I have to imagine very similar, if not maybe to the exact same degree, but having a delay like this right in the middle of a very important matchup can be a little tough. I mean, you have to stay absolutely mentally in it the whole time, can't really let yourself get out of it. So how important is it, or how hard is it for these players after having that delay right in the middle of a very critical second game to come back into this and try and regain the magic that was happening?
Yeah, it's so difficult. I can't even describe it. Even like you said, with just the one match or possibly two or rarely three that you have on a championship Sunday, to have that break in the action, it's just kind of human nature to be like, kind of, why me? Oh, here we go. There's something else. But we talk about it so much. These players are, some more than others, but almost all of them to be playing at this level have some form of high-end mental games, and so it's easier for them than most to get re-locked in, but certainly it's not the easiest task, especially when you're playing as clean as they were before the break. So just part of the deal. You have to keep telling yourself over and over again, that's part of the deal. These are the breaks that happen, the starts and stops. Everyone has to deal with it. Whatever, court conditions, weather conditions, rain delays, all that stuff is part of the deal for these athletes, and I think they're going to come back from the break on fire. I have no question in my mind.
If, as we mentioned, Jargin and Bright can take this second game, it will force the tiebreaker match to 15. The players normally have up to 10 minutes before they get into that. I imagine because of this extended rain delay, we will have barely any break. If that is the case, if Georgia Johnson and Andrea Koop can get back some of the firepower that we saw for sure yesterday in their just domination, then we will have a game 3, and then, of course, see how that plays out and whether or not we then go to the tiebreaker. So a lot still on the table in terms of how this match is going to conclude here in the gold medal match. Following this, we have our men's pro doubles gold medal match. Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson will face DJ Young and Deckel Barr. And then we conclude our championship Sunday here in Hilton Head Island, South Carolina, with our pro mixed doubles gold medal match. Vivian David and Thomas Wilson face Andrea Koop and Zane Navertil. So still a lot of amazing pickleball to be played. And again, saw it in Houston last weekend. A lot of different faces in these gold medal matches. Here today, of course, Anna Bright in 2 of them, Andrea Koop in 2 of them. But nobody looking for that triple crown here today, and some new faces in everything. So love to see the variety on a championship Sunday with just no idea who's going to come out on top. It is anyone's bet, anyone's game. And I believe our players just have a few more minutes before they get into the action officially here. So we will take a very short break and then back into the second game of our women's pro doubles gold medal match right after this.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus. As we've mentioned, Georgia Johnson and Andrea Koop face off against Simone Jargin and Anna Bright here in our women's pro doubles gold medal match. We are already into it. So, Jargin and Bright taking game 1, 11-3. Now up 8-6 here in the second game. Inga Carr, our first referee for this gold medal match. Steve Hess, our second.
Yeah, Lauren, and I think this first couple minutes of resuming action is going to say a lot about possible.
Your score is 8, and we are on the second service rotation. All right, ladies?
All right, so it is 8-6-2.
Yes, it'll say a lot. Does the energy just continue for Anna Bright and Simone Jargin, or do Koop and Johnson take advantage of this little break in the action and get back to what they were doing so well yesterday?
I mean, Jargin up there doing full knee jumps out there.
Point.
And excuse me, it was Koop and Johnson serve, so it is now 7-8-2.
Point.
All right, so this is the tough spot about coming in from the delay. You know, these players have been warming up, but they've got to get back into match mentality now.
Point.
And this could be an extremely quick conclusion to this second game here for Johnson and Koop if they keep this up.
Side out.
And the definition of not a clean start from both teams, not
8,
just
9,
one.
1. Second server.
You could see Bright really trying to pull Simone mentally out of that little black hole she was starting to go into after, as you mentioned, she was playing so well and clearly a couple errors right out of the gate, and that was weighing on her. Bright definitely saying, come on, Simone, we got this. Shake it off.
Side out.
Nice job by Georgia Johnson, kind of targeting the middle a little bit more. So good at that cross-court backhand. Way to switch up spots from Georgia.
Point.
Wow, and I'll tell you what, it's always super tough when the ball goes into the middle and you're expecting one player to hit it and it comes off the paddle of the other player. Super awkward situation. Doesn't happen too frequently, but it's a real thing.
Game point here for Andrea Coop and Georgia Johnson to force a game 3. I like that they're getting into some soft game there. Again, doesn't work out, and it's a quick game 2 in the books for Andrea Coop and Georgia Johnson. So we will have a game 3 instead of that tiebreaker match to 15, which could still be coming out of the bag, but we take a short break. Game 3 here in our Women's Pro Doubles gold medal match right after this.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
A tough time coming back from the rain delay for Simone Georgine and Anna Bright. And Andrea Coop and Georgia Johnson took full advantage, coming out very hot from the delay. Very quickly closing out game 2, forcing this third game. So Coop and Johnson on the near end, Bright and Georgine on the far end. They will switch ends at 6 in this third game.
Tell you what, Lauren, we are really getting some funky bounces on the near end right side player about 3/4 the way through the court. Another one from Andrea Coop, and my goodness, this is the definition of loose play coming back from this timeout, and I really can't blame the ladies after a crazy rain delay. I mean, momentum is a crazy thing, so clean match from both sides, lots of high-end points, and we've probably had 6 or 7 unforced errors since we've resumed action. Yeah, that's 5 missed returns between the teams in about 12 to 15 points.
Side out.
Anna Bright being mean to herself a few times this match. Nice drop volley from Georgia Johnson, and Anna Bright very late getting there and kind of throwing up a desperation defensive lob. It did not work out for her.
And although Georgine and Bright are up here in this third game, I am certainly seeing flashes of the winner bracket final from yesterday with Coop and Johnson just really bringing the power
0-3-1.
here, trying to not allow that slow game.
Point.
And, nice firefight from all four ladies. But once again, Simone Jargine committing to the two-handed backhand very early, and she was right on both of those counterattacks.
Point.
And a nice job from Andrea Coop. Instead of pushing cross-court attack a little more to the middle, she was able to get that to the right side of Simone Jargine's body. Loading backhand, very difficult when Coop can pull that far cross-court.
Two, 3-2. Point.
Yeah, I'm not sure who hit that ball in the middle, but either way, point ending with a two-handed backhand Jargine shot sailing long.
Side out.
A little too much on the cross-court dink attempt.
Yeah.
Seen Johnson had some success with that ball. Want to talk about that cocked wrist, allowing her to really create some nice angles, but a little too much on that one. Yeah, that's obviously a point of emphasis coming back from the break as Andrea Coop, maybe not frivolously speeding up at Simone Jargine, but taking advantage of a lot of balls that are in that yellow kind of questionable attack zone and letting loose on the ball.
Yeah, like you said, a little bit looser pickleball than we were seeing in this matchup before the rain delay. Neither team really looking settled in right now. Haven't had too many longer rallies.
4-3-2.
We'll see if things get a little tighter here between these two teams.
Yeah, she said it, not us. Jargine knowing that's a bad spot. As Andrea Coop taking a page out of the Jargine book from game one, sliding to her right and crushing a two-handed backhand counterattack.
3-4-1.
Yeah, there's that. We saw it so much in the winter bracket final, whether it's a drive or an aggressive drop like we just saw. Georgia Johnson kamikazing forward after that quality drop and knowing what to do with the next ball. Great ball. Nice combination from Simone Jargine with a tricky, slippery attack to the backhand of Georgia Johnson, as Georgia Johnson was very much leaning to her forehand side.
I mean, Bright clearly thinking that's going wide and catches that sideline. Johnson and Coop 1 point away from the end change here in game 3.
Wow, that was crazy.
Mean, look at her. Look at her face. It's not happening. And then drops right over in the backspin right into the net. There is literally nothing Georgia Johnson could do about that. Shaking off that hand that clearly hit off.
Nice slow grind. Probably the most dinks we've seen in a point so far since we have resumed play. Nice job from Anna Bright, kind of looking at that left hip. And as we've seen from a variety of the ladies, sliding over to crush the two-handed backhands. But at the same time, if that slide is a little bit late, creates some handcuff opportunities, and that's exactly what we saw there. So I always talk about the ladies and their big two-handed strokes. Much more difficult to cover your body with that shot. So clearing your body either to the left to hit the two-hander or to the right to hit the two-hander or to the left to load up on the forehand. So important for all the ladies on the court. Whereas often we see the fellas just kind of one-hand punching from the chest. You see that much less in the women's game. So a little different nuance between the two. Both shots obviously can be very effective, and we'll no doubt that we'll continue to see the big two-handers from all four ladies throughout the rest of this match.
No doubt. Anna Bright, Simone Jardim continue with the serve now on the near end. Georgia Johnson, Andrea Koop will conclude this third game on the far end. A couple of really nice gets there from Jardim in the backcourt. Ooh, we're back to the lob game. Saw that maybe a little too much, especially from Anna Bright before the rain delay.
Simone had them fooled, though, so didn't execute, but they were not particularly ready for that, so okay in my book. Amazing job from Andrea Koop to add a little extra spin and take a little pace off that ball.
I was just going to ask. Looked like it was a little slower pace than perhaps Simone was expecting.
I think if she crushes it, Simone comes up with that ball.
Second server. Five, 6-2.
Yeah, just too much power from Georgia Johnson, who in game one, for sure, a little late on a couple forehand counters, right on both of those. I mean, just too good. Too good from Koop with the two-shot combination, as the initial counterattack from Simone Jardim was very good. Yeah, like I said, quality play, quality shot combination from Andrea Koop.
Johnson and Koop take a 1-point lead here in game 3. What happened?
A foot fault on the right. Let's take a look-see here. Ooh, that is a close one.
6-7-1.
Bit of a miss hit, it sounded like, off of Jardim's paddle.
Just a slight hesitation, thinking maybe letting that ball bounce and possibly Anna Bright taking it, and she swoops in with that backhand stab at the last second. Koop, hands on point since we have resumed play.
My goodness.
Yes, and it was a good call from Simone, but I think it was a little late. So
Agreed.
A little late call, and Anna Bright not being able to pull off, as I do think that ball was going to go long.
All right, timeout here from Bright and Jargine. And I heard Kathy and the chicken in the crowd. I see her moving through, but looking over there, I was surprised I saw Federico Staxrud just in the crowd amongst the people, as well as Rob Cassidy over there, just enjoying some great pickleball here with their peers. Kathy's got the heads, though. That's Laurel. I want to say Heilman is her last name.
Let's
there
go,
in
Kathy.
in the white hat.
Let's go, Kathy.
Kathy. Of course, lots of pros here cheering on their peers before they head out for the weekend.
Yes, and not surprising at all to see Federico Staxrud, a big hitting partner with Simone Jargine, doing a little on-court practice as well as some teaching and coaching together. So good pals on and off the court. Nice to see him supporting her in this big moment.
They played together last weekend in Houston for the first time in a tournament. So
just, solo shake and bakes, whether it's a drive or a drop. Georgia Johnson coming in hot and just all the power. Yeah, leaving that drop a little bit higher, and in her own Simone closing in tight as well. So forcing Andrea Coop to attack a ball a few inches off of the ground. Great closing speed from Simone. Wow, so good. And I know we made a couple sad comments about the cleanness of this match coming back from break, but the ladies are building right now with some great point construction and execution as well.
Certainly started to fall into places. All the ladies getting warmed up and back into a groove.
That is a 7-0 rated let go, as she was locked and loaded on the backhand side, pulls the paddle back, and the ball sails 2 inches out. Great eye from Anna Bright.
Locked in.
Wow, that one, huh? Some silly defense from Andrea Coop and sustained pressure from Anna Bright. And Andrea Coop not able to come up with the transition zone soft shot.
Literally the entire crowd gave a nice chuckle as Anna Bright screaming yes, and then immediately nope, it was good. It was long. And she tells the crowd it felt good though.
Yeah, she knew it.
One.
2 points away from a gold medal.
What a combination from the GOAT, Simone Jargine. Completely getting on top of that two-handed backhand and putting it away.
Great resets. Oh, that time it is Georgia Johnson who just gets locked in and engaged here. Taking over, Coop taking that step back to give her all the room to work. And it gets themselves a gold medal.
Heck yeah, I'd step back too.
Match point. Oh, my.
Oh, there you go. Coop smiled and chuckled, though. I wasn't sure if she was going to give us a little look of
8-10-1.
Just long. Such great work from Jarjim in the backcourt, though. Oh, Anna Bright, the shake and bake complete. Again, Jarjin just doing a great job backing out of the way and letting her do her thing. They are looking to tie this up.
There's the crazy eyes. We needed them.
Oh, man, just, I love it. The yelling, just the intense eye contact, so close to each other's faces.
10-10-2.
I mean, I know the people would not be upset about some more pickleball.
Side out.
Yeah, weird kind of ball trajectory on that lob. It almost kind of
side spin as
kind
she
of
hit that.
froze and turned left. Interesting
10-10-1.
flight of the ball on that particular lob.
So the match point is gone for Coop and Johnson, but they just regained it with that error into the net from Anna Bright.
Yeah, and Georgia Johnson has left one or two high, but had some incredibly offensive drops on her forehand side that have created some good offensive opportunities for her and her partner.
Coop makes sure the serve is in that time.
Nice, just a little too far back from Coop, who, we talk about him stepping a foot or two off of the line with the bounce attacks. I think a little too far back on that particular one.
Oh my gosh.
Coop was in a horrible spot for about 7 shots in a row, and just great sustained pressure from Jarjin and Bright. Nice hand from Georgia Johnson, but I really like the move, and I like the initial speed up that started that whole firefight from the left-sided player, Anna Bright. No qualms with that that combination in my book.
Side out.
Coop getting fired up there. Massive hold, not allowing any points on the board for Bright and Jarjim. They maintain gold medal championship match point here. No, and they'll get it on this serve return long from Simone Jarjim, but what a match. What a game 3 here for Andrea Coop and Georgia Johnson. I mean, tough coming out of that rain delay. Couldn't seal the deal in that second game between Bright and Jarjim, but they are our silver medalist. Really nice matchup, but Andrea Coop, Georgia Johnson, gold medalist here in Hilton Head. We head to the Franklin studio and then back on court for our men's pro doubles gold medal match. Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson face Deckel Barr and DJ Young right after this.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Welcome back to the Franklin Studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Georgia Johnson and Andrea Coop, our gold medalists here in women's pro doubles in Hilton Head. I mean, the big issue, of course, the rain delay right in the middle of a big game two, but very seems like to your advantage as you came out of that rain delay, taking game two really quickly after Simone and Anna had a lot of momentum. What were you guys thinking during that rain delay, knowing that they kind of had gotten the best of you in that first game and were looking to do the same in game two that needed to be adjusted coming out of that delay?
You know, we played them yesterday, and Georgia and I probably played some of the best pickleball we're capable of playing, and they didn't play so hot. And I think Georgia would probably say the same, that they came out today playing much better, and we were not at our best. But even when the rain came, I think we were down 7-2 in that game, and it was 6-8. Like, I felt like we had momentum, that we're figuring it out and playing better. So the rain delay certainly maybe helped us, but I also thought we were coming back there, and I felt confident of where we were even then.
All right, Fabus. I mean, again, you know Anna and Simone very well. Tough competitors. Did you feel like after the rain delay, you come out, you were able to really implement your strategy well and get back to kind of what worked so well for you yesterday, defeating them the first time?
Well, like Andrea said, you know, we definitely were making a comeback even before the rain delay, and it helped that they came out a little colder than we did. And I dedicated yesterday's win to Boba, and today I dedicate it to Pokey because that's what I ate in the rain delay.
I love it. Adam Stone just making an appearance like he doesn't know what's going on. Just got to crash the party over
He's
here.
new at this.
He is new. It's true, Georgia. All right, let's bring in Ken Herman here with our trophy for our gold medalists.
You guys see Adam Stone just
We
come
did.
inside your shot there? I know a little bit.
He's new here.
Andrea and Georgia, great playing today. The crowd was just so into the match. You have a lot of fans here. Congratulations, our gold medalists for the Hilton Head Open. Well done, both of you two.
All right, any final shout-outs? Thank you to anyone, Andrea, before we head out?
No, thanks everyone for being here who's watching, and I guess the stream as well. We have a lot of fans, and we're grateful for them.
Georgia?
I'd like to thank my sponsors, Chicken and Pickle, and Day One, and Franklin. And yeah, me and Andrea know how good Day One is, so cheers to that.
All right, let's hear it one more time for our gold medalists. All right, our gentlemen take court in their gold medal match right after this.
No time to waste under the setting sun into our wildest dream. Follow me
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do their fragging seat. Rose, hit me. I got my ult.
Yeah, that's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
What's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it, so you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
Back into the action here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus. On deck is our gentlemen's gold medal match. But before we get into that, we have our Sunmed recovery point of the day happening in that ladies' gold medal match. Anna Bright, Simone Jargin on the near end, getting pushed off the line from Georgia Johnson and Andrea Koop. A lot of firepower coming their way. Battle back, couple good resets in the transition zone. Jargin almost on the court. Get back up to that line. Start to apply some pressure themselves, and Johnson into the net, and a big giant yell from the ladies coming out on top of that, and that was our Sunmed recovery point of the day. As I mentioned, gentlemen's doubles gold medal match coming up. Right now we have Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson coming through the top half of our bracket, while Deckelbar and DJ Young coming through bronze to get into this gold medal match. We saw DJ Young and Deckelbar team up last week in Houston, ultimately taking a silver medal, getting double dipped. But we saw them defeat Daescu and Yates in their semifinal matchup, while Frazier and Johnson took out Wilson and Ignatowicz. Then Frazier and Johnson had to face, Daescu and Yates defeating Barr and Young in their semifinal, dropping them down where they had to defeat Rafa Hewitt and Joey Farias to get back into that bronze medal match, where they then again faced Daescu and Yates, who got dropped down in the winner bracket final by Frazier and Johnson. Getting revenge in that match, finding themselves here now in the gold. So Barr and Young, again, tough road ahead of them. They'll have to win the 2 out of 3 portion of this gold medal match, as well as a tiebreaker match to 15 against the number 1 seeded team. Dylan Frazier, 20 years old, out of Ashland, Missouri, currently a full-time student at the University of Missouri in his junior year. JW Johnson, 19 years old,
in Boynton Beach, Florida. Attended a tennis academy in his high school years, ultimately thinking perhaps tennis was the way he wanted to go in his sporting career, but during the pandemic found pickleball and decided that was a nice change that he was looking for, and we are thankful to have him. We have DJ Young, 22 years old, now in Dripping Springs, Texas, originally from Oceanside, California. Grew up in Spain, where he was a very high-level junior tennis player. And now one of the most entertaining and dynamic players on the pro circuit. And we are rounded out here with Deckelbar, 29 years old, originally from Israel, now also in Dripping Springs, Texas, along with DJ Young. Played some professional tennis. Attending college in Israel before coming to the States full-time only just a few years ago. And we can credit Adam Stone next to me with Deckelbar's pickleball career. Got him over to the dark side. We appreciate it. Or should I say the good side?
The last one you said.
The latter.
1-0-2.
Oh!
No, just another pickleball point. No big deal. Yeah, not any.
Nothing happened during that. That was anything too crazy.
Yeah, not any skills out there. Just ridiculous stuff from the guys.
Bob Swisshelm, our first referee. Trish Winrow, our second for this matchup.
Yeah, nice job there by J.W. Johnson handling the Deckelbar drive, and DJ Young looking for the shake and bake towards the middle of the court, but J.W. putting that volley behind him. Very nice from Deckel in the floating dink. But I expect Deckel and myself have played JW and Dylan a lot, and the middle is the safest place for the dinks. I'll explain why after this point. So we have Dylan Frazier with an amazing off of the bounce forehand attack, and JW Johnson with an amazing backhand out of the air attack.
So that middle dinking is Young and Barr's attempt at neutralizing two of the biggest weapons on the other side of the net.
Exactly correct.
Okay.
And we saw that J.W. Johnson backhand kind of jerk, poke, whatever you want to call it. Either way, it's a short backswing and a lot of power.
Johnson and Frazier have had a lot of success together, played together many times, very good friends off and on the court. You can see them always smiling, joking around. Love to see it. Keeps them nice and loose and relaxed. Oh, that was literally off the body and came back over the net. That's how hard Deckelbar just hit that.
1-2-2.
Yeah, that's it by DJ, and I wouldn't say a great spot anywhere to attack JW and Johnson, but if you're going to do it too high to his backhand side when he's leaning a little to the middle looking for a forehand. So great misdirection from DJ Young to put that ball to the left side of J.W. Johnson's body.
Sails long and a free point.
Yeah, I think that's 2 dink errors and a return error from JW. We'll just chalk that up to the Johnson slow start. There is the Baby Dill. Incredible off-the-bounce forehand attack, and very much right there for the next ball to clean it up the middle. Yeah, nice scorpion from Deckelbar. Off of a, I wouldn't say rare, but not too frequent forehand speed up from the middle from J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, Deckelbar, well known for one of the biggest serves in pickleball. Gets up on that tiptoe. Call it the ballerina bar serve.
And you saw there a really, I think, underutilized skill. J.W. Johnson looking to be aggressive with his court positioning in the middle, knowing that his opponent neutralized it, and then leaving that ball for his partner who he knows is behind him. Nice step back from DJ Young, kind of jamming up J.W. Johnson around the upper chest area. Talk about that multiple times. A lot of players cover the stomach and the belly button, but struggle to cover a little higher.
So last weekend in Houston, Deckelbar and DJ Young ultimately double dipped by Zane Navertil and J.W. Johnson in that gold medal match. But really liked the partnership from Barr and Young. I think Young can be a little volatile on court depending who he's playing with, and I think Deckelbar is a really good partner to keep him grounded and very focused into the game.
There it is again, DJ Young catching JW on the left side of his body with a nice forehand and able to put away the next ball.
4-4-1.
J.W. Johnson is smiling in the middle of that rally. He blocked that shot from Barr and had a huge grin on his face in the middle of that. I love to see it.
Wow, great slide from DJ Young, knowing that's going to be their strategy when J.W. Johnson gets an opportunity to poke that backhand out of the air. DJ is going to slide to his right, and Deckel is going to cover the middle.
Oh, great. We talked so much about Dylan Frazier. He covers the body so well because not coming from a tennis background, he doesn't have to sort of get rid of any of those habits that came over from tennis. And you mentioned how a little tougher for tennis players to block the body.
Really nice balance of attacking with the forehand and not trying to do too much early in this match from DJ Young on the right side.
I'm telling you, Deckel keeps him grounded. I really like the chemistry between the two of them.
5-4-1.
No offense. You two are also fabulous together.
Oh, just missed. Okay, I kind of thought for a second it might have touched someone, but just missing it long. Dylan Frazier able to pull that paddle back. Yeah, great move from Deckelbar, who maybe not uncharacteristically, but actually a better poacher off of good drops as opposed to drives. Interesting for the big man. No, I like what's going on with DJ right now. I like the sliding. He's been even a couple of the ones that he missed, he was on it. So I like what I'm seeing from DJ Young early in this matchup. That was probably one of, I would say, not a bad decision, but one of the first questionable decisions on a speed up from DJ. Kind of funny seeing 4 big, strong, athletic guys just dinking to the middle, dinking to the middle. Yeah, Deckelbar kind of going away from the pattern and pushing that dink wide to the forehand side of Dylan Frazier. Yeah, it's a great spot from Deckelbar. When he steps to his left to hit that forehand attack, he very rarely hooks it to the right side of the person in front of his body. He usually goes at the left side player or to the middle.
Of course, DJ Young and Deckelbar, combined height of 14 feet, maybe?
That's a lot.
So, huge reach, big wingspan. Wow.
Worked that time. I'm not sure if that's a sustainable strategy to handle the Dylan Frazier forehand attack, but certainly worked that time for the big man. Yeah, slight miss it. A little too much brush from DJ Young. Gets a lot of rotation and spin on those drops, but obviously a little higher risk when you're stroking it like he does. Yeah, so that's back-to-back kind of middle yellow range attacks from DJ Young. Not bad, just got to keep that in check a little bit. Yeah, good eye from Deckelbar, and a nice call from his partner, DJ Young, who's just rocking a beautiful red V-neck.
6-7-2. Side out.
Nice, and you see DJ knowing that Deckel might attack, instantly sitting on the backhand, kind of disregarding that forehand side, knowing that ball's going to go wide.
Point.
Yeah, there's that inside-out forehand again from Barr. And I would say some uncharacteristic counter-attack misses in this game one from J.W. Johnson.
Second server. Eight, 6-2.
Oh, missed return.
9-6-2. Side out.
I had an opportunity to show off the hand speed, and I flubbed it.
That's why you're over here now, Adam, and you're not out there with Deckel.
That's sad.
Oh, it'll be okay.
Oh, Deckel mixing up his spots with the forehand, rarely going at that right-sided player like I mentioned, but he's put a couple to the middle, a couple at J.W. Johnson, and now one at Dylan Frazier.
Point.
Knew it was coming.
Yeah, exactly right. And I think that's the second time we've seen the Scorpion from Pickleball. I think last time out probably used it a little bit too much, so we'll have to monitor that moving forward.
Side out.
Yeah, tough break. Clipping the tape, throwing off J.W. Johnson's rhythm. That ball getting a little bit behind him, where obviously wanting to have that contact point out in front, but the net did not allow it.
7-1.
Definitely saw some words being mouthed by J.W. Johnson after that. That's going to go wide.
Second server.
Yeah, good angle from JW, and DJ Young very much there, but kind of ran out of room on the sideline. Yeah, tough luck, but a nice job. Deckel attacking a low position. He did have a window in the middle of the court, but J.W. Johnson closing that window very quickly.
Second server.
Yeah, J.W. muttering to himself. He missed, not a terrible drive, but he missed his spot for sure, going to the Deckelbar forehand. Wow, nice job. Kind of fortunate for Deckel to get that lob up as Dylan Frazier faked him out. Deckel going to the Scorpion, and then Dylan Frazier pushing a dink behind him. So great shot from Dylan, and somehow Deckelbar got back to neutral in that point.
Second server.
Yeah, tough luck. We'll never know what would have happened, but I know Deckel would have hit it very hard, possibly for a winner or possibly directly into the net.
All very possible options.
Payback again. That was
just stayed in.
Yeah.
These net cords are just barely staying in each time, and Bart and Young have themselves a game point. And they will get it with a return long from J.W. Johnson. Just a few too many errors on their side of the net here in this first game. So Deckelbar and DJ Young one step closer to forcing that tiebreaker match to 15. We're back into the action right after this.
Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. 24/7 Pickleball is proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everyone, to our 4th gold medal match out of 5 here on Championship Sunday at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus. Lauren McLaughlin and Adam Stone here courtside for this men's pro doubles gold medal match, and our final match following this in mixed doubles. But we have J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier on the near end for game 2. They take on Dekel Barr and DJ Young on the far end. After Barr and Young take game 1, they are 1 away from forcing that tiebreaker match to 15. We'll see if Frazier and Johnson can make some adjustments here, clean up some of those errors we saw in game 1, and push this to a 3rd game.
Yeah, great spot. Nothing DJ Young can do there, sliding to his right, but the previous dink too high, and J.W. Johnson pretzeling up DJ with a nice backhand speed up. Yeah, there's a nice counter attack. I like to see Dekel not go to the scorpion there and just hit that heavy backhand counter. Baby Dill missed his spot, trying to get it to the right side of the body of Dekel, but unfortunately he put it in a spot where Dekel could catch it with that heavy backhand counter.
Wow, great recovery off that net. And great recovery there as well. I mean, 3 insane gets from Dekel Barr within that one rally. My goodness.
And that's Dekel Barr. Dylan Frazier missed his spot on the previous point. He hit that forehand bounce attack exactly where he wanted to that last time.
There it is.
It's just
the off the bounce from such a low spot too.
It's so quality, and it's just amazing. It's so good.
Nice ATP there on that backhand side from J.W. Johnson. Haven't seen a ton of them this entire weekend, I think simply because it's a little tight on those sides here with these courts, but every once in a while, sneaking them in there.
Yeah, nice shot. Way to come in hot from JW. And also, hard to get an ATP when 80+% of the dinks are going to the middle.
Lauren. I mean, fair point, fair point.
4-0-2. Side out.
I've been waiting for a good opportunity for that. Dekel hit ball hard.
That was a good one. That was an excellent time for it, Adam.
0-4-1.
Oh my gosh. What? Oh my god. How does someone as large as Dekel Barr, I mean, pick up that shot previously as he's going? It's like he's so light on his feet as well.
Side out.
Yeah, he went for that one. That was the full-on forehand swing, 100% right there. He often hits it so hard he lowers his percentage, but that one was a 100%er.
Yeah, a little short on that side there as Dekel Barr this time goes for his attempt at a backhand ATP. Oh, love the idea there from Frazier. Johnson showing him the proper form of how he needed to have hit that.
That's a nice spot from Dekel Barr, able to get down on the backhand shot to the couple feet from the left foot of J.W. Johnson.
0-5-1.
No chance for J.W. to get that one.
Second server.
Yeah,
So, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say Deckel knew that one was coming, but very straight up. We mentioned that he can be so light on his feet sometimes, but also a little flat-footed occasionally as well.
Good leave. We have a comment from Richard. We've mentioned this before. You, in your game, Adam, your ready position is kind of with that paddle down and at your side. A little unique as most players keep their paddle up. And J.W. Johnson, very similar. Kind of has that paddle down, doesn't hold it up where Frazier does a little bit more. Is that simply just your own style and his style, or is there any sort of thought process behind that?
Well, I hold mine lower. Obviously, the number one thing is you have to have the hand speed to still cover your shoulders and your chest. And if you have that, one moment. Oh, nice counter there from Deckel Bars. Dylan Frazier could not get that to the forehand side. When I have my paddle lower down by my side, I feel like I'm lighter on my feet and can move better laterally at the kitchen line.
I mean, J.W. Johnson certainly can do that. His lateral movement, very good, and certainly has the hand speed to cover the body as well. So perhaps if you're a player that maybe doesn't feel like their hand speed is quite as quick, that upper ready position is a little more better suited for their game. Adam was nodding in agreement, just so everyone knows.
Point.
Nice dinking. Middle dinking. Kind of see as J.W. Johnson, when he decides to dink, he almost kind of cups or scoops that forehand dink. Slightly interesting technique.
Point.
Yeah, tough break. That ball was definitely going to go down and in from J.W. Johnson, but clips the tape and goes out. Nice attack from Deckel Bar. As I mentioned, one of his favorite ones, that inside-out ball. Nice spot change from Dylan Frazier, who tried a couple to the right side of Deckel Bar, but able to get Deckel Bar extended off of his left side. Right at the chest of Deckel, very bad. Off the body with extension with the one-hander, you can catch him occasionally.
Again, both teams right in the middle. Not really looking to work those angles on the dink.
Yeah, don't want to give any. Everybody's got too much firepower. Don't want to give him anything to work with. But a nice job from JW, able to get Deckel Bar off of the kitchen line. And as we mentioned, that opens up Deckel's feet. Yeah, really nice load. Everyone knew it was coming. And DJ Young with a fantastic job of loading forehand, as we've seen him slide to his for the backhand most frequently.
Side out.
I'm really impressed with DJ Young's patience so far this match. He's pulled a couple, not even bad triggers.
Sorry, my bad.
And I think that he is really committed to that right side roll and the dinking. You know what? I just feel a lob coming from DJ Young very soon.
Point.
Nice drive from Deckel Bar. Contact point of J.W. Johnson well behind his body.
4-7-1.
Not a recipe for success.
Okay.
Second server.
Dismissal at the highest level there from Dylan Frazier.
Baby Dill. On it. So short, so powerful.
4-7-2.
Don't even, not an obvious attack, but don't even hate it from Deckel. Just too good from Dylan.
Point.
Nice spot from Deckelbar up the middle. He really has been, some wins and some losses with that forehand speed up, but he has been really moving the ball around nicely when he does decide to pull the trigger on the forehand side.
Point.
Nice.
Oh, first big
Yeah.
yell growl there from DJ
With a
Young.
little shoulder waggle, kind of, and then sitting right there on the backhand with the two-shot combo
6-7-2.
as J.W. Johnson a little flat-footed on that counter.
Side out.
Same shot.
7-6-1.
Just a good shot.
Great dig from Frazier.
And not super close to clearing the net, but I think it would have been right through the middle had he been able to convert, but a little low on that speed up from Deckelbar. Had a good look at it. First, I believe that is the first Ernie attempt in this match. Another very difficult shot to hit when there's a lot of middle dinks in Ernie.
Well, I was thinking that specifically was part of also why they were going to those middle dinks. Is every single player on this court very good at the Ernie, always a threat.
Mm-hmm.
I think Deckelbar, probably one of his favorite things to do, probably the one that's going to go for it maybe most on court. But looking at our top 10 standings list on our men's side, we do see the duo of J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier in those top two spots. Deckelbar right behind them in third, and DJ Young, number 6.
Who's that guy at
Who
8?
is that? Adam?
How am I still in there? How am I still in there? I love it. I love it.
Hey, you're above Thomas Wilson. That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Receivers, you have one remaining timeout. Servers, you still have 2.
All right, so Frazier and Johnson,
Yes, you are.
with the serve coming out of this timeout, 2 points away from forcing
Time in,
that
gentlemen.
third game.
9-6-1. Point.
Nice ball from J.W. Johnson. And really the big difference for me is a couple loose dink errors from J.W. in the first game and kind of some loose counterattacks as well. He has very much tightened that up in game 2. And that's why they are sitting on a game point, Lauren.
10-6-2.
Oh, I mean, into the crowd behind the fence if that doesn't ricochet off Dylan Frazier first.
Got him.
6-10-1.
Sure did. I'm pretty sure that was entirely the point. Nothing like staring down a game point and just going full out for a body shot.
Nice job from Deckelbar. I really like him picking his spots with the Scorpion.
7-10,
I believe
one.
last weekend he was going to it so often.
Mhm.
Really like that adjustment from Deckel.
Second server.
A lot of spin, a lot of junk on that ball from JW.
7-10-2.
Very much known for carving that slice backhand dink.
Oh, just too easy there after that clips. Did you hear how you said JW's name before?
What happened?
You kind of stumbled and you said JW.
JW.
W.
Well, I spent 12 years in East Texas, so
I mean,
guess it comes out
just
sometimes.
came out a little. I appreciated it very much.
Side out.
Occasionally, maybe having an IPA or two, it'll really come out.
Really come out. That W gets really elongated.
Second server.
Oh, great eye from DJ. I thought with a slight breeze and the spin created from J.W. Johnson, he might be in trouble there, but he's out there and I'm not, and you can see why.
Side out.
There it is, the threat of that attack from Deckel Bar, getting J.W. Johnson off balance.
8-10-1. Second server.
Yeah, I think that one probably should have been a dink. A little impatient from Deckel.
8-10-2.
Happens to the best of us.
Point.
I mean, yep.
9-10-2.
Oh, that was really nice serve from Bar.
Side out.
That was, I think that was pretty close to going over for Deckel to wave at it like that.
All right, 2 more opportunities to
10-9-1.
close this out. Frazier and Johnson have had 3 so far. Okay, Dylan Frazier. My goodness, gets it done. So game 3 coming our way here in this men's pro doubles gold medal match. Great reflexes there from the young one.
That was ridiculous.
I couldn't do it, so we'll leave it to the professionals. Back into the action right after this.
Fruit, 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 fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
All right, game number 3. Oh, they're ready to go. J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier, staying loose over there, having a good time, feeling good after coming back here, taking game 2 away from Deckel Barr and DJ Young, who took game 1. So Barr and Young now have to win this third game to force that tiebreaker match to 15, and Frazier and Johnson simply need this third game for that gold medal. We'll switch ends at 6.
Yeah, and Lauren, I think a couple, not ill-advised, but a couple too many speed-ups from Deckel Barr in that game, too. As his opponents were much more on it, I would have liked to see him grind just a little bit more.
Side out.
He'll take that. DJ Young hitting to the center of the court, which is a dangerous area with the J.W. Johnson forehand, but he had gone up the line to the J.W. Johnson backhand several times before that.
There was the lob. You sensed it coming. It just wasn't quite as soon as you anticipated.
And the thing about it, obviously wasn't a bad lob, but I think his out of the air on the forehand is so good. That one he let bounce. A little more time for Baby Dill. Nice job getting J.W. Johnson off balance again, because he often will attack the body of JW and then pushes that dink to JW's left foot. Great shot from Deckel Barr.
Side out.
Yeah, he missed an opportunity to attack. I can't believe he didn't attack that one and then made the dink error. And he let us know he didn't like that either.
Second server. 0-1-2.
Yeah, that's 2 drives right into the net from the Young Bucks on the far end. Gonna have to clean that up. Nice drive from Deckel Barr, catching Dylan Frazier 3 or 4 feet off of the kitchen line.
Oh, right into the tape. I gotta say though, the camera towards Deckel and DJ, I just get distracted every time by one of the more glorious mustaches I've ever seen behind them by a gentleman I don't know who's here enjoying the pickleball. I mean, look at that thing. It is phenomenal. And I hope his friends watching see this and text him that we just talked about his mustache, because that's why you have that mustache, for people to talk about it.
Great pull, great attack from DJ Young. Playing very well, DJ. Oh, the shake and bake. That's twice early in game 3 that Dylan Frazier has been caught in the transition zone, and a little awkward off of a third shot drive from Deckel Barr and DJ Young. Fantastic start from these two as they have come up with a 5-point lead in game 3, trying to force the game to 15, Lauren.
Yep, and they're 1 point away from the end change here in this third game. Just sort of watching the matches today specifically, as the wind's been a little heavier than we've seen it all weekend. Does it look like either of the ends are playing more favorably to either team?
No, I think it's mostly cross, and I mentioned it was maybe a slight diagonal wind, and I think since we had a little bit of the rain, it actually has calmed down slightly.
I agree.
So still there for sure, but those first couple matches, there was some real breeze, and I think it has calmed down. So nothing too much in that regard, but as we've seen throughout the weekend, it can pick up at any moment.
Time in, gentlemen. 5-0-2. Side out. 1.
Yeah, it's some very structured patterns in this match. And the ladies, one moment, I'll finish my thought. Yeah, a little too much from DJ, looking for that body shot again.
1, 5, 2.
I forgot my thought.
It happens. It's the end of a very long weekend. Oh, wow. I literally couldn't even see it. It went so high in the air.
What a lob and what a lob. Crazy
My goodness.
Yeah, crazy defensive lob from J.W. Johnson, who was very late covering behind his partner and just threw it up, and it landed about 6 inches from the baseline.
A little wind picked up there. It seemed like possibly held that up.
Yeah, and a couple times, you know, Deckelbar, obviously great reach. He can get pushed off the kitchen line, hit that backhand dink, and get back forward. But he's definitely been pushed off the line a few times in the last few minutes. And J.W. Johnson showing that he does not always need his partner to clean up for him when he hits that big third shot drive. Sometimes he can just do it himself.
I mean, a 5-0 lead for Barton Young. Got a timeout call from Frazier and Johnson, and now a 4-point run on the opposite side creates the timeout now for Barton Young. Look at those just matching Franklin paddles over there. And a big shout out to Power Plate, the official recovery tool of the APP Tour. Love it. Get a little shimmy and shake on one of those power plates.
That's right.
Does body good.
Well done, P. So we got the Franklin Studio and the Power Plate PBTV on point right there on that timeout.
15 seconds, gentlemen.
Again, coming up for our final matchup, Vivian David and Thomas Wilson take on Zane Navertil and Andrea Coop. That's coming up next.
Yep. DJ lobbed Dylan. What happened? He lobbed Dylan.
Look at Dylan's face. He literally was like, "Oh, J-Dub, what?"
He was waiting for the drop to come. But no. J.W. Johnson, explosive movement to take that ball out of the air with power.
I'm pretty sure, Declan, you have a very famous picture from Steve Taylor doing that exact same move.
Point. Timeout to change games, gentlemen. 6-5-2.
All right, so a 5-0 lead has now turned into a 6-5 deficit for Barton Young as we get into the end change. They head to the far end for the conclusion of this third game. Frazier and Johnson head to the near end. And I mean, as you can see, just absolutely packed to the gills here on center court here in Hilton Head at Palmetto Dunes. Just everyone loving this action. The crowds have been so great all weekend, really getting behind a lot of our players. And the puppies are here too.
Oh, my.
Oh.
They look very happy.
I don't know if they're enjoying the pickleball, but they're enjoying a nice warm lap, that's for sure. They're just having a little snooze.
That was quality stuff.
Oh.
That dog was in heaven.
Time in. 6-5-2. Point.
just missing.
I saw it out. 7-5-2.
Yeah, that's the first time DJ Young went for the full body bag. He was able to catch him. The last 2 attempts have not gone in his favor. Nice adjustment from Dylan and JW. A little low for the attack from JW, but hard to fault him too much because he gets away with it so frequently.
And this is an 8-0 run that Frazier and Johnson just went on to give themselves a 3-point lead. So certainly the pressure on Barr and Young now to get back into this third game and try and keep their hopes alive for that gold medal.
5-8-2.
Yeah, and nice hands from DJ to get the first 2 back, but one of the better players out here at controlling the kitchen line, JW Johnson, with wow, another missed return. Just very solid, controlled, consistent pressure at the kitchen line from JW.
Second server. 9-5-2.
Just incredible patience from Frazier and Johnson to wait for the right moment. And still, that's a tough ball to attack for Johnson. And my goodness, gold medal match point here for JW Johnson and Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, right on it, Dylan Frazier. And I'll tell you what, it's interesting. I think JW Johnson has hit probably 70% of the balls, maybe 2/3 of the balls in this match. Interesting distribution.
Second server.
Missed third from Deckel.
5-10-2.
Oh, thought that was probably sailing long, but stays in.
Oh, I thought I might have heard something. It might have clipped Dylan, but obviously no one else on court felt that way.
I also did not feel that way, so you are alone. And back to a gold medal match point. Oh, good spot.
Thank you for clarifying my
Sorry.
loneliness.
You're on an island by yourself, Adam. And it's the flick on the backhand side from JW Johnson that secures themselves a gold medal, but love it, the chest bump. Don't see many of those from JW Johnson, but Frazier, I think, insisted that they do that in celebration. So congratulations to our silver medalists, DJ Young and Deckel Barr, putting on quite a show here. Good effort. We head to the Franklin studio, and then our final gold medal match of the day is on deck in mixed pro doubles. Coming your way right after this.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do their fragging seat. Rose, hit me. I got my ult.
Yeah, that's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it till you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
Fruit, 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 fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with our gold medalists in men's pro doubles, J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. Not your first time here on the top of the podium together. You guys always have such a great time out there. I mean, I assume you're giving each other some trash talking amongst the two of you, having a good time. Is that what helps make this partnership work so well that you guys can have fun out there with each other?
Oh, of course. I mean, we're always trash talking. He's always making fun of me. He's always throwing some stuff around the house that we won't name on the interview. But other than that, no. But we're good. We're really, really good friends too. So I mean, we just have a good time out there. But obviously, we also talk strategy as well on the court, not just all the time jokes. So it's fun.
I mean, of course, you had that tiebreaker match to 15 in your back pocket if you needed it. You, of course, want to avoid that, but after game one goes to Deckel and DJ, puts the pressure on a little bit more for you guys to perform in those next two. Was there any strategy change that needed to shift going into that second game, or did you guys simply need to clean up some errors perhaps in that first game?
We changed where we were hitting it a little bit. We were just mixing it up more, really, honestly, but for the most part, we just felt like we needed to execute a little bit more. Shout out to Deckel and DJ because they played a really good match. They were really tough. It's very tough to attack them. They both got great hands, and usually that's our forte, like going at them fast, and they kind of handled that well. So kudos to them. And also I want to say that last year, this is my first gold medal, so this is a special tournament for me. Not J-Dub, he had already won a lot before that, but for me this is my first gold medal, so it felt good to defend it.
I love it. That's fantastic. However, 2 years ago here in Hilton Head is kind of where you began your journey on your pro career, playing with your mom, Julie Johnson. We have since graduated from playing with mom, but I mean, it has to feel good to be back at this venue, having the crowd supporting you, and being here with Dylan again.
Yeah, of course, the crowd was great. Obviously, thank Ken for an amazing tournament. I think the APP as well. So it was a great tournament, great venue. Just really love this place. It's very nice. I like it.
All right, well, congratulations, boys. We'll bring in Ken Herman with our trophy here.
Dylan and JW, great job. I know, Lauren, you mentioned the JW. It's got good memories here in Hilton Head for you. Dylan, I know your fan crowd's probably home cheering you on. Your dad's probably home cheering you on. But our gold medalists, what a terrific match. Congratulations, both of you, too. Well done.
Thank you.
All right. Any final sign-offs, Dylan, before we go?
Shout out to my mom and dad watching back home, and my sponsors, Chicken and Pickle and Babylot.
Anything else, J-Dub?
Well, of course. I mean, day one, obviously, Franklin, and then Yobo.
All right. Love it. So a big congratulations to our guys here in Pro Mixed Doubles. And we have one more match. Mixed Doubles is on deck. Vivian David and Thomas Wilson take on Zane Navratil and Andrea Koop right after this. Let's hear it.
I'm Dylan Frazier. I'm 20 years old, and I'm from Columbia, Missouri. First time I ever heard about pickleball was when I was in Florida. We were vacationing there, and my mom said we should go play pickleball because she had played while she was in college. So we played at the rec center there, and we really liked it, and we just kept playing after that. It's really easy to learn. It's harder to move up and play at a higher level. For people of all ages, you can play with your family. You can compete at a high level at an older age more so than other sports. So just the fact that everybody can play it and it's easy to learn. I feel like there's more strategy in pickleball, there's a lot that goes on at the kitchen line. There's a lot more reflex battles at the net, which is exciting to see. It's not just two people hitting from the baseline 30 times and someone misses into the net. Like, you get up to the line, you're working the ball around, you can lob it, you can do a lot of different things with it, points in and several different fashions. I'd like to see it just keep growing and growing and growing, maybe make it into the Olympics. There's talk about it coming to the Olympics in 2028 in LA. That'd be really cool to see. And yeah, I just hope that it's going to continue to take off. A lot more talent's come into the sport recently, so the draws are getting deeper, the brackets are tougher now, which is exciting. Yeah, I just want to see more people come into it and love the sport the same way I do.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
The APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus. Experience amazing. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginner to pros. Welcome back, everyone, to our final gold medal match of Championship Sunday here in our pro brackets. But before we get into that, we have our Lexus point of the day coming from our men's gold medal match. J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier on the far end. DJ Young Deckelbar on the near end. Deckelbar with the Ernie. Good pickup from Johnson. Get back up to that net. Getting into a bit of a dink rally here. Good movement. The lob from DJ Young. But it is Frazier with the duck and J.W. Johnson with the put-away winner. Another look at it here from our kitchen cam. Dylan Frazier appropriately with that face here for our Lexus amazing point of the day.
Dylan, yes.
Baby Dill impressed as all of us. So a big shout out to those players. And here for our final gold medal match of the day, we have Vivian David and Thomas Wilson through the winner bracket. They take on Andrea Koop and Zane Navertil, who came through the bronze. Here at Palmetto Dunes Tennis and Pickleball Center in Hilton Head Island, South Carolina, Lauren McLaughlin and Adam Stone here courtside for Championship Sunday.
Yes, and you're exactly right. Last match of the day. Very excited for this one. Got a few notes about a couple things to expect in this match.
Well, first, let's say.
Yes, please do.
Vivian David and Thomas Wilson having themselves a moment coming off of a big gold medal win last weekend in Houston, looking to defend it here this weekend. They played absolutely phenomenal, but Koop and Navertil, longtime partners. They've had a lot of success together, hitting the podium many times together, and they are in another final here together. So this should be a fantastic matchup. We'll look at how they got here in just a moment, but go.
Oh, no, let's do that
let's do that first. So David and Wilson in their semifinal took on Mary Brasha and Federico Staxrud, coming out on top, while Koop and Navertil were knocked out of their semifinal by Georgia Johnson and Dylan Frazier. They had to defeat the number one seed of Simone Jargin and J.W. Johnson in the back draw to get into that bronze medal match, where they then again faced Johnson and Frazier, this time getting their revenge and heading to this gold medal match to take on David and Wilson, who knocked Johnson and Frazier out in that winner bracket final. So Koop and Navertil, they do have the long road ahead of them here in this gold medal match. They'll need the 2 out of 3 and that tiebreaker match to 15 in order to take gold. And if Thomas Wilson and Vivian David are continuing to gel like we have seen them last weekend in Houston and this weekend in Hilton Head, it's a tough spot for Koop and Navertil to be in. But what are we looking at here in this match, Adam?
Yeah, you're exactly right. They have been a well-oiled machine for a couple weeks now. And the main thing I'm looking for is Andrea Koop very much enjoys her cross-court attacks. And so what I am looking to see is how Zane Navertil, how ready he is after the counter-attack from Vivian David. I think that's going to be a common pattern. Also for Vivian David, just some really, really, really nice speed-ups at Dylan Frazier yesterday. And I'm going to see if she can carry that over and pick her spots to attack Zane Navertil during this match. My main 2 focus points, and I got a couple more here, but we'll talk about those here shortly.
So Vivian David, Thomas Wilson on the far end. Zane Navertil, Andrew Koop on the near end for this first game.
1-0-2.
Alan Roman is our first referee.
Oh. Wow. Yeah, Thomas Wilson just amazing when you consider he is very much a forehand heavy player, but that two-hander on the counterattacks and the initial speed-ups has improved dramatically over the last couple months.
Zero, 2, 1.
Unbelievable rally there.
I mean, look at this. He's over by the referee, then comes back to cover middle on the next ball. Just a silky smooth mover out there, Thomas Wilson. There's that cross-court attack pattern I was talking about. And, you know, Zane not ready for that, but Thomas Wilson there with the next ball.
2, 0, 1.
Wow, just ridiculous inside-out mid-court drop from Vivian David to the right-sided player, and then two big backhands and a big Thomas Wilson forehand to clean it up.
Oh, he was trying to break the ankles of Zane Navratil with that angle.
No, I think you just wanted to hear me say sexy time, and I was very much
it
going
would
to.
have very much been 100%. We'll have to save it for another time.
Yeah. Zane says good eye. Andrea chuckles as in, I wasn't letting it go. I was just trying not to get hit. Well, I guess that's the same thing.
0, 3, 1.
Yeah, just too good. I mean, I couldn't describe it better as a well-oiled machine. They're just firing on all cylinders. I understand it's very early in game one.
I mean, there was almost a Zane Navratil into the booth on the final
right.
attempt on that. Joel Alness is our second referee here in this gold medal match, and we're selecting a new ball.
0, 3, 2.
Nice job by Coop. Going kind of more to the middle, to the Thomas Wilson side of the court, as opposed to cross-court of Vivian David loading up on that two-handed backhand. Yeah,
Great spot.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, Vivian David mentioned it so many times. Just one of the absolute best sliders to her right and crushing those two-handed counters. Yeah, real good three-shot combination from Zane Navratil, starting the fire and then two big forehands to put it away.
And we saw the same thing in Houston last weekend in our final mixed gold medal match. Only one of the players on court had been in a previous match on Championship Sunday. Similarly to here, only Andrea Koop has played a match. All three other players, this is their only match of the day, so we'll see if they have sort of a warming up period. Okay, Zane Navratil. What?
Wow. And to be honest, it was borderline hindrance. Thomas Wilson said, there you go. And Zane Navratil ran behind Coop and got that ball. So, I mean, I don't think it affected anything, but just shows how good the get was by Zane Navratil that Thomas Wilson made a comment in the middle of that point.
And that ATP from Vivian David in the middle, that was just wild. That was a wild rally.
Thomas, he's everywhere. He is everywhere. This is crazy stuff.
Yeah, it's like Thomas Wilson has always been good, but now he's like, I decided I want to be great now. And the last few tournaments, he is just playing outside of that shot.
Heat check.
Just phenomenally.
Yeah, he's just he's letting AJ Kohler know that next time they get together, the cousins, he's going to be playing that left side.
My goodness, I mean.
Yeah, nice loose arm put away from Zane Navratil, who I'm a little upset. I was liking his scruff the other day. He went with the clean shave. You know, it's not the worst thing, but I wish that he left the scruff.
Very soft spot on that ball.
Yeah, and I like to call Thomas Wilson. He's just a better looking Ryan Reynolds, in my opinion.
Yeah, I see it.
A little too much. Vivian David upset with herself, smacking the thigh. In disgust, she couldn't get that backhand down.
Just a little wide. David, 25 years old in Dripping Springs, Texas. Out of Naples, Florida, though, for much of her life. Was homeschooled growing up along with her 7 siblings. Did play tennis, but did not have a collegiate career. Ooh, going for that Ernie.
Yeah, good look. Completely fine with that move from Zane Navratil. Certainly a little bit risky, but he's got the foot speed to make it happen, just clipping the tape with that backhand half Ernie. Yeah, nice combination. Vivian David, much more ready on the slide than she was on that previous cross-court attack. But Navratil and Coop very much on those next couple shots and have creeped right back into this game one. Yeah, the first step of Thomas Wilson, he's just like almost instantly at top speed. He can make that Ernie and easily be back to the middle of the court to clean up the forehand.
No problem at all for the 32-year-old out of New Braunfels, Texas. Began his college tennis career at Purdue, finishing it at the University of Texas. His wife, Brittany, here cheering him on. And as you mentioned, his cousin is AJ Kohler.
Mm-hmm.
So got a lot of familial ties within the pro level of pickleball. Another heat check there from Wilson.
Letting it fly.
Navratil, 27, now in Austin, Texas, was originally from Racine, Wisconsin. Played his college tennis at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. And I almost forgot, Dimple would kill me. Zane's mother, Dimple, messaged me and said to make sure and give a early happy birthday shout out to Gucci Zane Navratil, whose birthday is coming up on November 2nd. So an early happy birthday to Zane on behalf of Mom Dimple. And I assume Dad Dennis as well.
We like moms and dads.
I know, they're the best.
It's good stuff.
6-5-1.
And Thomas Wilson with the little
thumbs up.
No, a little glance at Coop and just kind of nodding. Okay. Nice job, Andrew.
There's a little thumbs up in there.
Yeah, nice shot. No worries from Zane Navratil. throughout the weekend, really hitting some nice step-back shots on the forehand and backhand side. So missing that one off the tape, but I think it's been a good shot for him throughout the weekend. I expect him to keep going for it.
5-7-1.
Yeah, nice job with a little lunge step to the middle from Zane Navratil, reading that ball early, thinking that Vivian David was going to force that to Andrea Koop. Great anticipation from Zane Navratil.
Second serve.
Yeah, she knew it. Pulling off that forehand topspin roll third shot attempt.
6-7-2. Point.
Yeah, a couple loose errors, a couple returns from Thomas and Vivian.
7-7-2.
Need to clean it up as we're tied up in game one. There's the combo.
I mean, such a great job taking the pace off of that. I mean, it drops easily, foot and a half, 2 inside that baseline as Koop thought it was going long.
7-7-1. Point.
Yeah, she's on that. We've seen a couple of those kind of inside-out forehand attacks from Thomas, but still going at the player right in front of him, Andrea Koop. Yeah, nice job from Koop, getting that ball down at the left foot of Thomas Wilson. Not able to dig it.
8-7-2.
Ooh, just a total clunk sound off that Paddle Tech paddle of Koop.
Yep, late getting in, and opponents taking advantage. That is Zane ready for the cross-court attack from Andrea Koop. We all knew it was coming, and I'll tell you what, Vivian David's counter was not bad. Great job by Zane Navratil being ready on the left side of his body with that two-handed backhand. Yeah, and it was a very small window in the middle there from Zane, and just closed up in a fraction of a second by the movement of Thomas Wilson.
That one sails a little long this time.
Rick Witzkin in the background. My goodness, Rick.
There's just a handful of those players you can hear from literally anywhere as you're attempting to get to the venue.
Yeah, another really tight window that Zane Navratil is looking for. Kind of a high-risk, high-reward shot, but when you have the foot speed of Thomas Wilson, there's not a lot of reward to be had.
Digs from Vivian David, getting very low as she likes to do.
Yeah, nice play from Thomas, and the first real opportunity for Vivian David to attack Zane Navratil, and she hits a very good ball. Her partner able to clean it up 3 or 4 shots later. Nice combination from the team on the far end.
And David and Wilson have themselves a game point here in game 1.
Yeah, a little ambitious on that one. Would have liked to see a couple more dinks, but hey, the previous point it worked, so 1 out of 2 ain't bad, I guess.
They start to work an angle here. Oh, what a way to take game one. Vivian David and Thomas Wilson just keeping that ball in play, making them hit one more, and they managed to get up to the net, put the pressure on, and get the error. David and Wilson take game one. We're back into the action in our final gold medal match. Game two coming your way right after this.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do their fragging seat. Rose, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it, so you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, fruit, fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Back into the action. Brittany Wilson, wife of Thomas Wilson, with good friends, the Johnson twins of Yates on the left, Hunter in the middle, cheering on Vivian and Thomas here. Got one game in the books, looking for another, and that will secure themselves a gold medal here. But Coop and Navratil hoping to at least force this to a third game, keep their hopes alive for that gold medal.
Game two, time in. 0-0-2.
Nice power from Thomas Wilson, and a little unusual in between game 1 and 2. I saw both Insane Navratil and Andrea Coop working on their third shots in between games. I wouldn't say it's unusual, but a little weird. Didn't like the feel out there in game 1, so just getting a few more touches, a few more reps. Hopefully they can lock it in here in game 2.
We've mentioned we have had some wind, especially today here, but unlike Houston last weekend, which was swirling, changing directions, just totally inconsistent. It has been very consistent here on court, kind of right to left with a bit of an angle, so players, I think, able to adjust to that a little bit better.
2-0-2.
So good from Vivian David. The one-handed poke and the two-handed finish. Great versatility on the backhand side from Vivian David.
I want to be Vivian David when I grow up. It's as simple as that.
Wait. Four, 0-2.
See, Navratil and Coop have switched up the stack now, putting Andrea straight up with Vivian, trying to give a different look.
Yeah, don't hate it. It's tough this deep into a match to make that switch, but I mean, maybe not dire, but pretty close to dire. The current situation, down a game in 5-0, as the well-oiled machine of David and Wilson just keeps on keeping on.
And I mean, we saw, Vivian David played with Deckel Barr for a long time in mixed doubles. Now things getting switched up a little bit. They had a lot of success, but it just seems like, are there those partnerships that just something sort of magical happens between the two of them? It's just like this perfect fit where you can gel really well with somebody else, but it's just not quite as, what that, je ne sais quoi of the partnership that just wasn't with that other partner. And I am telling you, I think it's Vivian David and Thomas Wilson. I have not seen maybe another partnership that I feel like has gelled so well in terms of personality, talent, flow on the court, and just really brought both of their games to the extreme top level that they're capable of.
Yeah, too good. Tough pattern for Coop, who in the end of game one got away with a couple of those cross-court attacks, but it's just too much Vivian David sliding to her right. Yeah, good spot at the right hip of Thomas Wilson from Zane Navratil. They very much needed to stop that bleeding. Got to get some points on the board very soon.
Second serve. That's good.
Overrule on the far sideline. I have no idea. Very, very far away from our vantage point. Nice job. The only way to catch her is to make a jab step like that or do something somewhat tricky, because if you throw a standard attack at Vivian David right now, it's not going to be a good situation.
We've talked, I want to say, even Friday in mixed, perhaps in an interview after one of their matches. In these moments where they've been up big, they have mentioned there's been moments where they've kind of taken their foot off the gas, relaxed a little bit. That seems to be a little bit what's happening here as Navratil and Coop kind of getting back in here. We'll see if David and Wilson recognize that and pedal to the metal this second game.
She said it all for us. And a nice job in the heart of that point of getting Vivian David to hit a one-handed counterattack. We don't see that too frequently, but couldn't come up with the overhead Andrea Coop. It's super tough. Andrea says no, no, no to her partner, thinking it was going to sail along, and Zane Navratil just a little late getting back and choosing to go with the slap forehand right into the tape. Really good aggressive dink from Andrea Coop, forcing Vivian David into an error.
7-3-2.
I think that was the double no call, and we'll never know if any of those were going to sail along. But nice job from Zane Navratil, kind of flipping over to the forehand side and making some nice contact out in front of his body.
Oh, so I'm moving unbelievable job from Wilson.
Wow, I think it might have sailed long, or, yeah, tough call. But Andrea Coop ripping that ball pretty hard from pretty far back. Fortunate for her to come up with the point there. Still always will question any drop shot to Zane Navratil.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, Wilson just kind of conceding the kitchen right there. Couldn't do much with it, but yeah, clipping. That was Vivian David all day yesterday, and just, I mean, she is just on point with the forehand, Mr. X. Her game is on fire right now. Zane, I feel your pain, man. I feel it a lot. Been lit up by Vivian David a lot in my career.
Would love to see a timeout here from Navratil and Coop, and we will get one. Thought perhaps we'd get one before that previous rally, but David and Wilson 2 points away from securing that gold medal in 2 games. It just, I mean, Coop and Navratil, they've been there. They've been in it. We saw a couple errors from Coop. I mean, Navratil, I imagine having heard from him enough in the past, probably simply, if we get the ball back, let's just go for it. Let's just, do our thing, not get pulled too much into what they're trying to do. We'll see if they can indeed get a stop first and then do something with it. They are on first server.
Really good ball from Andrea Coop. Getting that palm extended, so tough to read.
Okay, Vivian David. There's the
10-4-2.
Gold medal match point. And Andrea Coop with the wow, unfortunate miss into the net to conclude that. But Thomas Wilson and Vivian David, I mean, is this the partnership we have always wanted in mixed doubles? I mean, so far it has been having extreme success, but that is it for Championship Sunday here for Adam and myself. I believe we are done for the day on this stream. A big thank you to our USA Pickleball certified referees, our APP staff, Nicole Hobson at the desk, Dana Joseph, rocking things out, Julie Scott, our ref coordinator for this matchup. Big thank you to Adam Stone here in the booth with me and on CC2 yesterday. And, of course, our Pickleball TV crew of Spencer, Sam, Ashley, Mitch over on CC2 bringing you this awesome production. We will head to the Franklin studio one final time with our gold medalists Vivian David and Thomas Wilson. But that will do it for us in Hilton Head on the APP Tour. We head to our next gen stop in November, followed by our final tournament of the year in Mesa, Arizona. A reminder, there's an election next week. Register to vote and go vote, everybody. But we head to the Franklin studio, and we're back right after this.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Welcome back to the Franklin Studio one final time. Lauren McLaughlin here with our mixed pro doubles gold medalists, Vivian David and Thomas Wilson. I mean, deja vu here from Houston, Texas, just a week ago. I talked about in the booth, you know, both of you have had success separately, but it really seems like something about this partnership is just a little magical. What is it about the two of you that has just gotten you to the top of the podium back to back here?
I think first and foremost, we're good friends, so we just know we have a good time together. We can laugh at stupid things. And then also, I was telling multiple people yesterday, going out, playing matches when we played mixed doubles and then this final, it just feels like we are playing an exhibition or just like rec games. It just feels so loose and lighthearted, and I think that's when we both play our best. And I'm just honored to be on the same side as Thomas.
Aww. I mean, last weekend in Houston, you had sort of a hometown crowd in Texas. The crowd here at Hilton Head has been amazing as well. Tons of people out here cheering you guys on for some excellent pickleball. How was it just sort of playing last week in Houston, now here in Hilton Head, just getting that kind of support?
I mean, it's been a blast all weekend, but first I have to thank Ken, the APP Tour. The amount of work that they put in to make this work, especially with the rain delay, was crazy. And we finished earlier than we have in other tournaments, so I don't know really how that happened. But unique venue. I mean, having the crowd so close to the court, it's an intimate feeling. It's a lot of fun. You feel the energy. So I think the players and spectators enjoyed it a ton. So thank you guys so much.
I mean, again, just looking forward. I very much hope we're going to be seeing this in the future, Vivian.
I do believe so.
I do believe. All right.
Sign a contract, a 3-year contract, Viv.
I like it. I like it. Exclusive. Exclusive. All right. Well, congratulations to our final gold medalists of the day, Vivian and Thomas. We'll bring in Ken one final time with our trophy before we sign off for the day.
Everyone's always so happy. Everyone's happy. Vivian, last week I called you the reset queen, and I'm still calling you the reset queen. Great playing 2 weeks in a row. You guys just played spectacular. Congratulations, our gold medalist for Hilton Head on top of Houston last week. Way to go.
Double gold. Let's go.
Thomas. Great job,
all right.
everybody.
Thank you so much to everyone at home. It's been a blast here in Hilton Head Island, South Carolina. We're off for a bit. Next Gen is our next stop in Kansas City, so we'll see you there. Otherwise, bye, everybody.